Hey guys, welcome back. Today we are streaming. Stock market will be here all day. Open to close. Bell's gonna open in about 5 minutes. Let me get set up here a little bit. We're gonna talk about options. I've got some stuff I gotta roll. GameStop is market crashing. Tesla. All right. Let me feel free to chat in the comments, chat, whatever. And I need to set up a bit. Start with this link. Share it on Twitter if you have it, and I'll put it on Discord. Market is crashing. Morning, JLo. Yeah, it's still going down. Here's our Twitter. Follow us on here. There's like that loud mechanical keyboard. All right, we went out. Wow, our Discord blew up. We're 425. Feel like we're just at 300. Okay, let me get this stuff set up. Netflix puts. You could. What, Netflix? What pattern? So yeah, I mean a lot of premium will be knocked out of the options, you know, because post earnings. And I think though 21%, I think this is more than they were expected to move. So it's moved 21%. I don't know. Yeah, if you get Netflix puts, I'd maybe wait for a bounce. Yeah. But the market's so red, I don't know. Puts on just about anything. I might be looking at like some Apple puts. 1% down, but this one hasn't moved down like the rest, so has a ways to go. Everything's on sale. Yes, but that sale, I think, is just getting started. I don't think the sale is over. This is like the first day of a liquidation sale. $460. Oh, I don't know. That seems pretty high. Maybe. There's a gap here now. Probably have a bounce though. I do agree with that. It might grind back up here to 451, or it's surprising actually. Pre-market so it's also down quite a bit too. It's crazy. Oh, it's Kyoto. I didn't even look. Yeah. All right, market's open. Morning, Donaro. It's still going down. This is crazy. Jimmy's at 100. $100. I'm looking at my Tesla. I'm gonna be looking at Tesla a lot today. Tesla's stronger than the market. Look at that thing. Yeah, this thing's gonna bounce for sure. I do actually have calls. I just got them too early yesterday on SPY. Man, that's crazy. Birds! It's so weird how this was inversing. Just didn't care about the market yesterday. Apple is green. Yeah, I think I want to get some exposure on that one to the downside. Netflix. Dude, it's 10 on the RSI. This thing is crazy. And GME, I think I want to get some all the way out the money, some squeeze calls, just long calls. I really want to close this Tesla first though. How did I lose cash buying power? I didn't do anything. Oh, they're maybe they up their margin requirements on Tesla? What? Weird. Yeah. Yes. Daily YOLOs. I mean, buy calls, right, kiddo? Probably be a good play. He's not going to stay down here. A Peloton. Yeah, okay. So this is just that kind of bounce. Maybe even getting some exposure on this one to the downside too. I'm kind of surprised SPY didn't bounce good right out of the gate. GameStop is green. Lend me your ear by DRV and Drip. Oil plays? Is DRV oil also? Oh yeah. Oh, real estate bear. Interesting. 3 times leverage. Is this the Bury ETF? Was this around 2008? Probably not, huh? Yeah, it started in 2008, 2009. And then everyone got screwed. Interesting. Wonder what's in that ETF. I know about here. I think I do. Yeah, the hearing one, yeah. This one's been squeezy before. Ear and eyes. I guess maybe eyes more. Crazy. NVIDIA? What's up, Wins? Thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Yeah, these are all oversold. I feel like NVIDIA probably bounce. Tesla go down. Yes. So I'll show you guys the options I got on there. Here's that credit spread on Tesla. So this thing's gonna be swinging all over the place today. I've rolled it over. I think I've rolled it over twice. So basically this isn't true to basically what I'm up on it because it factors in the cost, or it doesn't factor in the cost to roll it over. The max gain on this is 7,200, but I don't think that will be all profit, basically. And the max loss is more than that because I've rolled it. So that's why I've been kind of needing close to max profit on this thing. So last time I rolled it, my credit was maybe 1,500. So I could close it out for like 1,500 less than max profit if I wanted to break even. I think that's how it works on here because I think that's what I figured out one time. And then here's my bearish Tesla play, my other one. SPY bearish play, but that's got a week left. Credit spreads. Peloton's bouncing. Netflix not bouncing yet. SPY's weak. This is crazy, actually. Crazy. SPY is just weak. Weak into open. This makes it more seem of a crash correction. The beginnings of it, I would say. I don't know. And we haven't had, just look at the daily candles, and we haven't had that to the downside consecutively. Yeah, it's been over a year. You get like a couple, but it's not stepping down, these ones, and then it rallies back up. You know, you have one here, but have these three pretty big ones open to close with that much speed. Here was a gap, but then it rallied up. I think these are all the SLD periods too, right? That's what that 1DD was showing, which is really interesting. Remember we had kind of the basically a sell-off in the market during those SLD periods. So this one kind of, but not the same. And we're in SLD period right now too, right? So there you go. Overall market day cap bounce. Yeah. I mean, this so far is different. Unless if we get a big bounce today, this is different than we've seen, I'd say, probably all year. Or all last 2 years, I guess. It's 2022. Crazy. You know, this is closer to these few days. That was a big gap. And that's what I was saying what they were gonna have to do if they wanted to get GameStop lower. So we'll see. I'm still curious. I mean, it did break that 104 this morning, I guess. Yeah, with the market coming down, it seems like if it keeps coming down with velocity, GameStop, it won't be able to hold that 100 level. And the whole market's coming down just because of GameStop, guys. Tesla! You did it. It's beautiful. Keep going. Want it to be safe. Oh, wow. It's got this gap to fill. Maybe it'll do that today. That would be sick. Might not have much time to get any more bearish plays if it just kind of keeps dumping. I want kind of a longer term on Apple, like 2 months. Maybe wait for a bounce is better. I don't know. On the hourly, it's oversold. Probably better to wait. Wait for the move. Look at this thing. SPY just broke through support. It's crime. No, the whole market's adjusting for GameStop down. Sure of it. I know it hasn't. Apple hasn't moved. It's just, I don't like doing it when it's so oversold, but yeah, it hasn't done. You know, if you compare it to one of the other big ones, like, I mean, take out Netflix earnings even. You know, it's already come down significant compared to Apple. That'd put Apple probably like this 156 support where Netflix already was. So, and I think the same way with Tesla. Honestly, Tesla's kind of a funky chart, but yeah, I think it needs to break this support. That was that resistance. That'd be a big level, and we're looking at like maybe 780 for the next one. About Facebook. Facebook's already made its move too, I think, right? Kind of consolidated. Could even get some Facebook exposure. I'm always down for that. 971, it's beautiful. What am I doing? GME's not on that chart. I thought we'd hold because our bullish MACD and are flattening out. With the market coming down though now, GameStop might need to get some exposure to that downside. Ah, man, though, it's so oversold though. I'm thinking, this is GameStop is. I mean, this is the Volkswagen dip. That's why I felt like this cycle. I thought this is going to be different. I'm not so certain it's going to be another cycle that they can suppress and bring it back down after. Because of everything that's different about this time. They broke through the lows and broke it way down, and I would just assume that that's the lower they want to start covering, or wherever it goes to, if it's 40 or wherever. I don't know. Tesla is dumping. And then what, Brain Chip? I was actually watching Brain Chip. Looks like it was consolidating, but now maybe it's coming down. What is it? We are. I was listening to another streamer's chat. He was reading chat and someone was asking about Brain Chip. I was like, no way. And that chat, that stream has nothing to do with GMB or anything. Someone was like, hey, what about Brain Chip? I was like, what? Not traded, it's closed. I don't know what's going on. But if we're taking this as an indication too, I mean, this came down and hit support that it was back here, but I don't know, maybe GameStop's headed to 40. But I think this definitely made a higher low than GameStop's back here. And this, if it's similar to this, it looks like about 1200 at least before it consolidates. Dang, I'm gonna wait for a bounce. I'll probably get some bearishness on this thing. 99, we broke 100. It happened. Oh my. So you think about AMC's squeeze or whatever happened here. Whatever you want to call this, 20 to 72. I think that's also like 1200 on GameStop, something like that, right? Almost. That's closer. Yeah, 12, 1300. So this to me was always an easy sign to get into GameStop. Once AMC did this squeeze, it was like, okay, well, they were moving together, and then this did this, and GameStop stayed suppressed. So at the very least, you should be able to see that the charts were the same, and then this one went to here. GameStop didn't. So GameStop probably will do the same thing. but I think it'll go much further. Little bounce there on GameStop. Man. So my spread on Tesla says up 48%. This thing. Oh man, this is crazy. I don't know when to close this. I just want it to stay below safely. But Tesla's going to be volatile. Broke that low. At 996. Sell it all. Did you guys see the those people saying they couldn't or that that they couldn't DRS? I'm not sure. So there was this tweet. This was about going into an IRA, which I didn't think you could DRS shares from an IRA account anyways. And then there's I still haven't seen anything about normal shares in a normal individual brokerage. It was Apex. Corsair? Market is broken. This, I mean, I don't know. Got this RSI divergence. Got bullish, green over the 9, bullish MACD. Might have found a floor. Just took a year to get there. We also have that support back there, some resistance. Oh, my cost base on Corsair is silly. It is silly. I only have 100 shares, I think, in my long term. But it cost a lot when I got it. Dude, this buy just looks so weak. If we didn't get a bounce right out of the gate, we might not get much of a bounce. Maybe just some weak consolidation, sell off, slow. Because CS is not eligible to provide RF. Yeah, so just custodian they aren't allowed to. Yeah, that was my understanding. So that's why I was like, oh, I thought this already wasn't, you weren't already able to do it. But apparently there was some, I thought there was ones from individual brokerages that weren't able to. But yeah, if it's just the IRA thing, then that's just echo chamber. It's just because that, I mean, I don't know what started the circulation of it, but this one tweet, if it was this, it's because this is probably like a Chinese person or an Indian or something that's responding, and they just worded it wrong by saying, or no, was it this one? Yeah, no longer. They worded it by saying no longer, which isn't right English, and it's probably just an English error. It is true that Ally is no longer completing as if they were before, but yeah, I don't think they were before as far as for IRAs. I don't know. I'm still looking for the source of where it started, I guess. What's up, work? You didn't buy calls. See ya, Kyoto. You didn't buy spy calls? What's the matter with you? Man, this is crazy weak. This really is. To not have any buying pressure and not move this thing up when it's this oversold. Yeah, maybe getting some more bearish plays. I don't know. What's held up? What is held up that was overinflated since COVID? I mean, you think, yeah, okay, Peloton. I mean, I think of some of the just the crazy money getting flown around. Yeah, space is already down. What money was just like flowing into stuff, or it really shouldn't have been. EVs, those are mostly all down though, I think, right? Up, 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 up. Probably an Indian. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if it's just a understanding. Yes. Look at this. Neil's actually held up. So I wonder if EME fallen through 98. Wow. I wonder if Neo will hold up maybe better because it's Chinese. I'm not sure. Um, I'm not sure, but this, I mean, if the whole market comes down, this will come with it, but maybe this won't have as much. The Neo, what are the other ones? Rivian? I think Rivian's already had its dump. Yeah. Oh man, that's. So yeah, so I knew someone that was in this, and I was like, and he did well. I was like, take your money out. Stop it. Netflix fell through that floor. Wow. I wonder if the premiums on the puts on Netflix, which ones went down? Because some probably lost value after that. Maybe not actually. No, that was a bigger move than expected. I think they were expecting like a 13% move. Let me look. I'll just look on here, look Netflix. So I just want to look at some. Let me look at the chart on this thing. This one's actually not crazy. I mean, it opened at 4 cents now. I mean, that's a pretty big move. 4 cents to 400. If only. Yeah, I literally almost got Netflix puts yesterday. I think, does it still have it on here? Yeah. Oh, it was only implying 7% move. So that's where you can make good money with options if basically the option market maker isn't pricing stuff in properly or accordingly. I used to trade before GME. I'd always trade around earnings. You know, sometimes it works good, sometimes it doesn't. Oftentimes you can get a play after the earnings, even after all IV's crushed, and just get the continuation of the move. Because earnings will have an effect sometimes until the next earnings. It'll be going down or up aggressively for a long time. Like, it'll just keep flowing in. That'll kind of change direction. But the implied move here was 7%, and it moved 20 something percent. So yeah, could have done well on those options. $97. Man, this is sick. Oh man, this is crazy. It's getting held up in the entire market. On the hour, yeah. What's up, Sven? Hey, Norman. Thanks for joining, guys. Yeah, Jay, I don't usually stream. I try to when I can, and I figured I might try another Friday. This is Weeble desktop mode. Slightly more risk on the downside. Amazon, that's a good one to look at that one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Amazon is, I mean, this thing has been just flat for over a year, huh? 2 years now almost. It's already started falling pretty heavy though. Look at that RSI on that thing. Oh, there it goes. Jimmy's flushing through that floor. Wow. It's outpacing the market to the downside. I don't really know where, like, where it's going to find a support. I mean, the only one I see is this one down in like the 50s. Just like some random volatile candles in there. I guess, of course, the, you know, the fives and 10 levels. Amazon gap down at open. Whew. Peloton had to bounce, but it's still pretty ugly. Not going to do well in this market. It's still coming down. How's our Tesla? Oh, breathe a little easier. Tesla's still going down. How many times you said dip before? Yep. No, I totally agree, Nick. I can show you on the timeline on GME. I I don't remember where it started, but basically I was thinking, oh yeah, Volkswagen dip before a squeeze all through here. I was thinking that, and then we saw some market turmoil. Probably not like we've seen here for a while. But Jimmy kept holding up, kept making higher floors, higher lows. I'm like, I wonder if we're not gonna get that dip. And so I was thinking that for a while. Then all through this time, like maybe it'll just go from where it's at. So, but then we broke that support. We broke this and made a lower low and brought it down here, consolidated, and then Citadel got over $1 billion, and then this happened. I mean, this came kind of with the market too. Now it's finally really feeling like what you said, final dip. But how far is it going to dip? It's going to be 40. I mean, the market, I think, is just getting going to the downside. It'll probably bounce for sure on its way down, but this doesn't seem like a short term move. I'd say we made the big head and shoulders, kind of the triple top here. We've got this is a 180, I guess. Let me look at the 200. So it's coming down. It bounced off the 200. So it hasn't crossed the 200 yet, but yeah. I was thinking the only way they could get GameStop to break through all this stuff is if the market's basically crashing. And yeah, seems like it's happening. Don't know how low it's gonna go though. It's crazy. They kind of bounced there a bit. Not really. And now I'm wondering if since we are getting, it seems like that dip and the squeeze I still think is going to happen, um will the upside be different when it takes off? Will it not be momentum like this or like this as much? Is it going to just be just vertical where TA is not really going to tell you like it was here in February? I mean, this was just flat, but this just green candle out of nowhere. There was no momentum there. You literally had to see it on the hourly to see the momentum. And from what I've looked at the Volkswagen charts, that's how it was for that. It was basically a V, the dip and then V. I mean, given Volkswagen is much different in a lot of ways, but one way is Volkswagen was much shorter time frame. It didn't actually stretch out this long. I mean, it was kind of grinding up for a year, but the dip for the rip, I think the dip was like 3 or 4 days. So these are daily candles. This has been months. Yeah, and then it's hard. Maybe when it comes down and it finds its floor, maybe it'll consolidate first. I don't know. We'll see. Tesla's coming down though. Where's this thing on the hourly? Still not even oversold on the hourly. So yeah, it might feel like gap today. SPY fell through that support. Wow. Gaps on Weevil. It was under settings somewhere. Yeah, under settings that you can say show gaps. So I don't know what my settings show, so I don't really want to go into it, but somewhere you just find your settings and then have it show gaps. Yeah, because I see this gap up here is 288. But I think there, in the real small gaps, I think there is sometimes margin for error because all the charts might not line up perfectly. Weeble might not, you know, like some of these gaps down here, that's such a tiny gap, 1498 to 1518. I think there could be some discrepancy in some of those. But definitely anything that's big enough to where it's legitimate, it's nice. And so far we filled all the gaps at downside except for all these tiny ones that could be basically not gaps. And you don't actually have to fill all gaps. 94. That was quite the low. But I think we're gonna go past it. Let's see it on the hourly. Got 1003. Yeah, hourly flip bearish. This was just a consolidation before more drop, just like here. That's crazy. Oh, okay, all right. I mean, if we get some bounce, I would like downward exposure. What's up, Sam? Thanks for joining, Jay. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, Sven, thanks, man. I've been I've been good. I don't know if my voice is totally it feels normal and seems normal, but whenever I'm recording or streaming it, I'm like, it seems a little weird still. It feels fine though, and just the sound, I'm not sure. I feel like I came down a couple notes. Looks like I do 180 the upside. You think so, RW? Yeah, I mean, dude, look at Tesla just thumping. Ooh, look at that. Got VIX calls for next week. Ooh. Yeah, the 180 the upside. I know, that's where it's like I can't wait for the momentum to shift to get exposure to the upside on GameStop. But it's crazy to think about it. Indiscriminate selling everywhere. What's up, Tom? Thanks, Wook. That really makes me feel warm inside. Gap at 290 tells me not to fill gaps. Come on, Don. Maybe we'll just gap over that. Sounding good. Cool. Yeah, if I sound like I did before, then yeah, all good. Sound tired? Maybe that's because it's the morning. I'm not tired. I'll thumbs up if you tell me when AMC is gonna squeeze. Deal. I can actually tell you for certain when it's gonna squeeze, but it actually it already happened. So for certain, this is the squeeze. No, I'm curious if AMC. I always thought it kind of would have a rally with GME when GME went. Curious how if it's gonna stay tethered at all when GME goes. If it will for a little bit. I kind of thought for a little bit it will, and then it'll probably inverse. Um, here, what do we got going on? Let's see. So we've got, yeah. So this 195 call. This thing was up like 100% on that one spike that day. That I thought was the beginning of a rally. I should have sold some of these. I sold my 950 calls that day, but that's it. These are, oh, this I have to roll. Not bad, just roll to February. This Tesla's finally starting to look good. Ugh. I am so grateful. Hopefully I can get it closed. Just yeah, if Tesla can either come down, that's great, or just stay down. Just settle down, Tesla. Let's see, that is expiring. Yeah, we gotta roll. Gotta roll this one. And then close this. Neo put didn't really work out. That was a lotto. Ah, my calls. I thought we were gonna get a bounce in the morning. That was crazy. We literally, I don't think I've seen SPY do this in 2 years. A move like that. Let's see on the RSI even. That'll, yeah, look. 29 on the RSI on the daily. It hasn't been like that since COVID. That was the last time it was that low. Here you go. I mean, yeah, we haven't seen this fast of a move to the downside basically since COVID. This isn't like COVID, but buys only corrected very slowly and just a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks, Don. Best options dates? Ah, man. I would wait for the momentum and then get like a month to be safe. You know, I'd wait for my indicators, green over the 9 and bullish MACD. So here I would have gotten it early, which I think we did, 10-14, and then that would have given us a month, which would have covered this little bit. Same with here, this one. Gotten it here, had a month. I'm not sure if we were just discussing that about if GameStop's going to have momentum this time, and if it is, I mean, you're seeing Don's seeing puts open up way out in March and stuff. So when I hear that, it seems like they're going to try and just go through another cycle and suppress it back down, and aren't planning to close during this. But to me, it seems like this could be them dropping it enough and the market's dropping it enough for them to close, where we have our short squeeze. And if that's the case, then we might not get momentum like this to the upside first. I mean, on a small time frame, maybe on the 5 or 10 minute, maybe it'll just spaz. But yeah, I mean, the more time, the better. I am probably, once this thing seems like it's settled down and it's not still just falling, I'll probably start getting exposure, and it'll probably be a month from that time. So I'll probably still stick with that month. Buy is breaking through the floor. And then, not to say it's going to happen like AMC, because I don't think this was necessarily a short squeeze or not. But if you look at AMC, just to compare, this thing hit its peak 7 days. It took a week. It took 7 trading days to hit its peak. I think GameStops will probably take longer than that. I think it'll probably be at least 2 weeks. So you want to, the way I'm playing it, I want exposure to the end, because the IV is going to be insane once it starts. That, yeah, covered calls on the way up maybe. So let's, another one that we could actually, I feel like might be pretty good one to look at is this brain chip one. Oh, gap down. Yeah, this thing's over. Or maybe not. Maybe it's consolidating. This is how GME could honestly be, I think. I don't know if it'll do that big of moves. Yeah, it probably could. So this one had their rally. 2 gaps down, but if you look on the RSI, it could just be consolidating. MACD is still bullish. It might consolidate and make new highs. I actually might I might buy some of this thing. We'll see. Not showing it here. So this one took, you think, from when it's, this one had momentum though, so you had plenty of time to see it. And this could be the case too. I mean, Jimmy might do this sort of thing. I think initially Jimmy will definitely bounce out of whenever it decides to, whenever the market actually does. We're gonna see a bounce, and then either on that bounce it's just gonna keep going, or it's gonna bounce, consolidate, and then maybe go. I thought we'd probably see a bounce and consolidation, maybe up back around, where was it? This 150 range. But this brain chip one, this was 1, 2, so almost 3, yeah, like 3 weeks basically from it momentum going up, and then it ripped. Look at the SPY on the weekly though. If that just looks like it's about to fall. So yeah, I'll probably be getting like a month. Gimi is starting to look pretty good. Market cap on Gimi now is 7.3 billion. I think, let's see, what is Hood at? We were getting close to that. Hood's 11 billion. Oh man, this is crazy. Everything's so oversold. Starbucks is up. I guess we'd call that a value play. Have a dividend. Things way oversold too. AMC. Because AMC is going bankrupt. He's messing. He is messing. I think you're right too. I've always said I think AMC is going to be bankrupt by the end of this, or get bought out. I guess Cinemark or something will buy him. I don't see really any clear supports on GME until the 50s, 45, 50, which is a long ways from where we are. Of course, it could find support in any of these little spots back here in the fives and tens, so 95, 90, 85, 80. The fib levels, I don't even know. We could look at that, but I think they were putting it like 84. I think now that we're this low, I think it's probably like 84, I think, something like that. Yeah. Dang, Tesla 960. Oh, wow, that's great. Starting to fill in that gap today. It's doing it. We have a bounce. Do you think it'll bounce this high? Yes, it definitely could. All right, I need to look at maybe putting an order out to close this thing. I wish I knew. My other play on Tesla's actually working pretty well now too. A long ways to go. Next profit's 873 on there. Got 2 weeks for that. I don't know. Just see big bounces in there slowing that way down. I could close this if I was doing a dawn. I could close this today and always jump back in, which is probably smart. I don't have a whole lot of bearish plays anymore. What's wrong with me? I think I just got burnt out. That's probably what's wrong with me. Burn out from a year of trying to short everything. Seeing January 2024, 150 put opening today. Do you think that's do you think that since that's the 150, since that's in the money, do you think that's being used? I mean, why else I guess would someone have that? A lot of them. Tesla 955. Hallelujah. It's funny because I'm a Tesla bull, but this I have it in my long term, but it needs to come down. Daily 500 and 510 puts being bought today. Holy crap. What in the world? How did you make 100% on Corsair options? Because nothing was priced for this thing to move at all. And then it did that. That's hilarious. Moves up $1 or two and yeah, I mean it's still a good time to buy options on Corsair and Rocket, I feel like, because these have been so stagnant for so long. Look at Rocket, dude, falling through. Investor. Oh, that's right. You were talking about that. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I saw their announcement or whatever. Or they gave guidance. They gave good guidance for the year. Nice. Well done, man. What to execute. Feeling count how much near the revenue 3 to 4. I don't know. I don't know Corsair's numbers. Is that what it is? They have 2 billion in cash. I mean, I always liked it. I definitely like it more now that it's cheaper. Thanks, K-Train. My pleasure. Regular underwire support or just spandex support? Tesla, yeah, I mean, it's got a long ways to go. Oh, GME just flushed through that support. You see that? There's a $1,100 order on the ask at 95. Oh, disappeared. Tesla, I think, is definitely gonna fill this gap. Might do it today. It's just crazy with everything's. Well, it still has some room on the hourly. I've kind of told myself anytime Tesla gets oversold on the hourly to always go long on it. Just because of the bulls on Tesla are insane. A lot like Jimmy. But it wouldn't have worked out here. Kept coming down. Yeah, I think Tesla will fill that gap and then fill this gap. So find support there maybe initially, 907. Then probably 780. Probably get back down in this range. Probably trade back down in this range at least. But it really just depends on how big of a crash correction we have. I mean, this thing's one of the most overvalued on the market, so this one has, Tesla has the biggest, I guess, the most it can fall. Wow, dude, SPY is still just tanking. This is crazy. Has there been any other news other than what we had yesterday? Why you buy 2024 to use them now? Could just be a hedge for the other 2024 leaps calls. Yeah, and that's a good point, Don. They're trying to dump it now. Why would they Why did I buy all that? 2020, 22 and a half. Oh, you just did the weeklies. Well done. Thinking about GME. Oh, oh yeah. They don't have 2 billion. I think they have, yeah, it's less than that now. But yeah, it is. It's like it's over 1 billion in cash. Yearly revenue 3 or 4 billion. Yeah, something like that. What? Because they did over 1 billion just last quarter. So I don't know if it's maybe a little less than that yearly, because that was a great quarter for them. Maybe 3. This is crazy. Wow. There's not any bounce to get positions on. Apple on the hourly now is oversold. Yeah, might not have a bounce till next week. I didn't even realize Apple offered a dividend. 22 cents a share. What hasn't come down? Apple, Tesla. Oh, you were saying, yeah, Amazon actually. That's maybe a good one to get some positions on. Dumped the last 2 days. This thing, such a slow mover though. But that's how you can do well with options if it does a big move. I bet there's big premiums made on these last few days on Amazon. I don't know valuation on this thing, I don't like the PE ratio, like it's way overvalued. Market cap's 1.4 trillion. Seems legit. How's our earnings? Oh man. That's a weekly chart. That's crazy to see. That's crazy to see on the weekly chart. That's a ton of money that just got pulled out of there. Wow. It's almost halved his value in 2 months. I partially feel like this is to preempt Powell to hold up the market with his tools that he has available. Because Powell's on what, Wednesday, I think. Make it stop. No, this is good. This is a good idea. This is what we want. Those weekly GME puts 400%. That's what's up. Did you open those today? Yeah, I mean it just goes against kind of, but GME's discount so far today, we're getting a bounce here. 92.73 is a low of the day. Lowest GME has been in 2 years. No. I guess it was 40. That was last year. RSI is the lowest it's been though in years, at least 2 years. On that daily, 23.52. Let's see, did we break this one? Yeah. Yeah, we made, well, depends on if today closes. We broke that one. That before was the lowest RSI. January 2020. Now we're looking back here in 2019. Look at this, man. That crazy. 16. Pretty long time, I guess. 6 months. Little bounce here. Little bounce. Made 400 today, but oh, you did buy Amazon this morning. Well done. You're doing only 0 date. These daily options. GM. Yeah, I mean, if value plays are coming down, then you could say that is a market crash. If money's not rotating into value, at least I'd say. This is pretty bad last 4 days. Tesla skews all of the valuations for car companies now, to me at least, because that's with Tesla's PE. You look at GM and Ford, and they seem extremely undervalued. So to think this thing has a long ways to go down, I mean, I think there's better plays. The downside, at least. I mean, pretty much anything right now looks like it's coming down, so. What's like AT&T? It's been pulling this down? Not really. See, these started to rotate. SPY didn't come down, but all the high growth ones, they started coming down. Not all of them, but the ones that weren't propping up the SPY. Money rotated into value. I like to look at AT&T for value. AT&T, what, KO, these divvy ones. Yeah, you can see KO too. December. Yeah. But if those come down, then yeah, that is bad. Pretty big bounce here off the bottom for the SPY. And GameStop, same chart basically. And probably Tesla. I'm glad VWAP's below my price. DraftKings? Yeah, I think it'd be for like long term. I don't know their numbers, but as far as what they're doing, I think it could be a good company for long term for sure. I know they've got some competition coming into the space. What do they have? Like MGM? Is it MGM? I don't know. If they can get a lot of the market share before another bigger player kind of starts doing the sports betting. Jimmy's kind of bouncing there. Is that a nice price if you like it? It's getting there. You know what else is at a nice price? Birds. Birds are at a nice price. Last group 100p ahead from yesterday. Oh, whoa! There's a little bounce on the GameStop. I go back to Tesla or T. Matter back to the SPAC price. First one percent after selling almost all. Yeah, I can't remember Matterport. That's right. Is this the one that does the pictures? Three-dimensional. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. They have some competition too. But yeah, this is an interesting one. How do they make money? They just sell their I've seen it. Application program interfaces. Yeah, these are all growth ones. Wow, yeah, look at that thing. Cheaper than IPO. Yikes. I like to see this bounce and it's not a big one, it's just settling, consolidating. That's good to see. This crash makes sense, not only general stuff, but the recent case. Oh yeah, Solar City trial, saw that. How would Russia, how would that affect Tesla? Tesla's coming back up to VWAP. It's getting a little spazzy. Don't do that. Don't get spazzy. Chill out. Chill. Buy, same deal. Hmm. Jimmy 40. What's up, Alan? Yeah, I mean, it seems like it could with how it's already broken supports, just with the pressure from the market. I would say so. This is maybe the bounce to get some downward exposure on it. Hey, look, let me look at this guy. Look at this. Give me, let's say, on the short term. I don't. Yeah, 20. Yeah, next week. Say bearish. I put it at 85. The debit spread. The debit spread. 85. Kind of want to get plays for it to go to 40. But if it goes to 40, I don't think it's going to do it on this run because it's so oversold. It's going to have to bounce first. Like bigger bounce. I think. I don't know. Market's crazy. Yeah, I might wait for downward. I just think it's going to have a bounce. Bigger bounce than this. Go to 0 eventually, just stop at 40. Yeah, eventually most companies go bankrupt or get bought out. That's true. I think there'll be some I think we'll see some price action to the upside before that though. Conflict taking the market. Yeah, okay, but not specifically Russia. Cause I was like, I see what you mean. What is it? End of day with that. Yeah, probably done. Alan, they didn't release any GameStop didn't release any NFT news. You have been the victim of media manipulation. What you're talking about that day was this big day where it gapped up 30%, and the news came out about their news came out saying the NFT news from GameStop. There was no NFT news from GameStop. This gap up, they were trying to explain it. Media had to explain it. They had to explain to boomers and those that have questions, and if they want answers, they will go to someone that gives them answers even if they're wrong, and they'll give them their money and their clicks. So they give them answers even though they don't know. It was a total cover up. This was either a big whale buying in, GameStop buying in, failed to delivers. Could have been any number of things. It was not any news from GameStop. So media said it was, and media will always say, give you an answer. If you have a question, they will give you an answer. Just if you know that, then you can know that their answer might not always be right. If someone says I don't know, that person will probably tell you the truth. How much Tesla? I know. I don't know. I don't know Tesla. How leveraged they are with Tesla. I mean, this is one of the ones that have held up the SPY. since November. There's a lot of them have come down since November. Netflix just staying down. Crazy. Peloton still working on that bounce a little bit. I kind of broke through VWAP, but it's just had to get out of this. It's just bouncing from that. The rise in price in 2019. I think Tesla's been in a not just maybe by hedges, but I think it's been in basically a sustained short squeeze. And this is maybe something that could happen to GameStop. Yeah, from right here. Yep, I that's really what I think it is. It's kind of goes back and forth and keeps squeezing, and they're just they're hoping to grow into their valuation, and they are, but not at the pace that the stock has gone up. If it starts tanking, you don't think Jimmy would do. When people hear that, people get all excited. Yeah. GameStop, what do they have? 100 million they've allocated to buy back shares. So, yeah, they could be doing that. I don't know when. I think we have what, 2 or 3 days after they do that. They have to release it, something like that. I think this binds up with it. Bullish abandoned baby candle. Abandoned baby candle. Is that the just like a big doji? Like this? The hammer? We've already made the hammer. It's already had the bounce to make the hammer. Yeah, I mean it oh, it got pretty oversold there. I don't like to see us rally on Tesla. Don't bounce that much. Up and up either way. Well, that's why we have a market. Some people think it's overvalued. Some people think it's undervalued. That person sells it. That person buys it. If we didn't have that, there wouldn't be a market. I haven't closed out of my Tesla position yet. No, I kind of I need to get max gain on it or close to it because yeah, because I've rolled this thing over. So it's up right now. It's up 71%. I should probably just put an order in. I don't know. I should put just maybe a low order in. Because I'm going to be taking a loss, I think, basically if I don't close it for at least maybe like 90%. So I haven't closed it. And then my other position, this one, it's not a problem. This one I've got 14 days, and it's not a credit spread. This is a put debit spread. So this one, I could maybe close it and reopen. I don't know, after the bounce. Probably smart to do. But I don't know. This bounce is pretty weak. I think this is just, I mean, it was way oversold. I think we're just seeing some consolidation before more down. I don't think this is like a real bounce. Anybody who holds currently, not counting their plans for what they take the company in the future. As of today, their revenue has been falling for a decade. Yeah, you have to read their. We were all there on the earnings call. We've all read their 10K, their 8K, all their filings. And yeah, their numbers aren't bad. They did over $1 billion in revenue last quarter, which is year over year. It was like a 30% increase, I think, for that quarter. they're putting a bunch of money into new marketplace NFT. We know that, but they haven't announced that yet. We know that just from their job listings and their website, but they haven't announced any marketplace because it's not been released. Once it's released, they will announce it. Fundamentally, where it's at right now, yeah, it's coming down with the rest of the market, but it had a, you know, its valuation was still low, even if you don't consider it an e-commerce necessarily. But it's like you can't take GameStop and say its PE ratio has to be better than every other stock in the stock market. In the last 2 years, PE ratios have gone insane, and GameStop, it's come up, but not with the rest of the market. Yeah, see that bounce? That was just nothing. No need to be mean. To follow through with the plans, spent. Yeah, for long term, it would be wise to wait until you hear their plan. Absolutely, no question. It is a speculative stock still at this point, or long term. It's early. It is. It is early. We're early on it. Yeah, basically a hammer. I wouldn't say it's failing. They're growing. Their e-commerce is growing, and they're closing down stores that aren't good performers, trimming a lot of fat, as well as bringing over 100 people or more from Amazon, Apple, Chewy, all very successful companies, and they're bonusing them just with stocks, and they were all fine with that. So they all know the plan, and they said, yes, let me leave the largest retailer in the world, Amazon, and come work for you. Matt Furlong, the CEO, is one of them. You guys don't have to take it so personal and emotional. People, that doesn't help. Yeah, Netflix and Amazon. I do like those examples. Those are really interesting case studies for a GameStop. GameStop hasn't done it yet, though. No, they haven't, and I don't know if they will. That's what we're anticipating. After consolidation, SPY dump and what do you mean? You mean like when we start inversing? No, I don't. Not necessarily. I mean, we'll see. What we're looking for is when SPY makes little pops up, GME way outpaces it, and then once they start to cover and this close these failed delivers, it'll pretty much just detach from the SPY. To actually inverse though, I think that would be more like liquidation, like what we've seen in January and the pinches. For sure, Michael. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Once GameStop squeezes, if there isn't, well, I'm assuming there will be, but yeah, for me to be in it long term, I also would like to hear the plan, of course, and post squeeze, if the plan doesn't seem good or something I want to be in, then yeah, I won't be in it for sure. Um, it's a safe squeeze play in my opinion because of the fundamentals and because of who is leading the charge currently. Um, yeah, and that it's the best hedge, and the market, as we see now, is starting to crash. So we've seen it inverse. Crazy. A lot of zero date 52. Wells Fargo. I appreciate opposing opinions, Alan. I don't know how you say your name. So, chat, those of you, chill out. I like to hear other people's opinions, and if they have legitimate, if there's legitimate counter arguments to what makes us bullish on GameStop, I am all ears. I've searched that out for over a year now, and there have been counter arguments, but they haven't been anything legitimate. People typically bring up other random stuff that's not a counter argument. It's just negative stuff about the company, like, oh, their EPS was bad last quarter. Okay, but what about all these other things that make me bullish on it? Why was it the most shorted stock in the whole stock market? And then why did it have the most failed delivers of any company? Does this mean that there's going to be a short squeeze? Like, what answer these things? Like, basically counter the argument. Don't just bring up other stuff that's, yeah, bad EPS that's not good. But companies that are growing and putting a lot of money into a new marketplace are going to spend money, and that's what they're doing. They've opened up new fulfillment centers, new 500 people for like a customer service care center, closing down stores, that performance center, whatever they did. I mean, why are they doing all this stuff, and why are all these people, these executives, coming over from Amazon and Apple to come work for a dying brick and mortar? Like, if it's going back, like, what would they? Why would they? Why would they do that? Like, what's the counter to those arguments? Yeah, that. Those are the kind of counter arguments I want to hear. I want to hear about that. Yeah, Joshua, I think we're still going to see it. I think we're getting the dip before the rip. See, Callan. Now I know you haven't researched it, and this is the typical case when people come in and are bearish about GameStop. They're ill informed. They've read headlines on media and they've believed it, and it's unfortunate that we can't trust our media, but it's just the way it is. There's a lot you can look into on GameStop, but the people that are bearish on it don't really feel like digging into it, so they just say, "Oh, it's a bunch of idiots investing in this company that's going down." Yeah, there's a ton to look into. You can look at GMEDD. You can look at just their filings even. They've been hiring over the last year hundreds of people. I don't know how many hundreds, but it's been crazy. Tesla, don't do it. I'm eating my breakfast, guys. So I gotta be. I'm eating myself some. Um, Tesla's gonna Tesla's gonna raise my heart rate. There's our bounce. I'm gonna have to just talk to my brokerage and tell them not to close my Tesla play. I might have to roll this thing. Have to. Dang. Solid GME volume. Yeah, it's true. 2.2. I mean, everything's got a lot of volume right now to the downside. People let those burn. I don't think we're hitting max pain. This thing's so oversold though. So the bounce, get this thing back to more neutral levels. This bounce is gonna have to be on GameStop at least. I don't know, 116, 120. Depends on how fast it does it, of course, but Michael, I think it can happen. I think it can happen before, but I think it's much more likely to be triggered from good news from GameStop, of course. So if they are trying to time it with the cycle, which I don't think they necessarily are, but if they are, we should hear about their NFT marketplace soon. I think they're waiting for it to be done, basically, whenever that is. But yeah, that a good bull thesis that attracts big money institutions, that sort of thing, will trigger the squeeze. So they've got a GameStop's got to give a plan. They've got to, whatever. A strippergram. Oh my gosh, Don, that sounds great. this is probably a good place to start on your GameStop journey. If you're willing to look past a lot of dumb shareholders, which GameStop does have, but if you actually want to know about the company and what's going on, this is probably a good place to start. Reports, models, most follows. I don't know. I haven't been on the site for a bit actually. And honestly, DFV, Roy and Kitty on YouTube, its original thesis is still, that's still valid on GameStop. I don't know if you were responding to me about staying off that train. Don't come in here and waste our time then, Callan. If you're not willing to research, we're giving you all these answers. Look it up, man. Sorry, guys. I had to eat. Tesla, beautiful. GameStop kind of continuing with the rally. Why also? Crazy morning. Yeah, just kind of kept selling off. I couldn't believe it. Peloton's taking that bounce from the market and continuing on up a little bit, bouncing out of that big move. Netflix probably bouncing. No, Netflix just flat. Hard to tell on this chart. Yeah, Netflix doesn't care. Totally just deflated stock. Bad Netflix. Tesla. Jimmy's selling new Microsoft Activision games. Were they not selling those before? Is that just from their Microsoft acquiring Activision? I know the articles, man. Oh, what? Tommy's still in here? I hope Tom's still in here. he hits me with, it's literally like verbatim what the Main Street or what the Main Street media is saying about GameStop. He's saying, "Oh, now that Microsoft acquired Activision or bought it or whatever, GameStop's definitely going down." I'm like, what? How does that even? How is that? I asked him to explain to me. I really don't understand. How does that? What's that have to do with GameStop? Other than that should be bullish because GameStop and Microsoft have a partnership, and GameStop has a profit sharing agreement with Microsoft. So I'm like, I don't see how that's negative, and that's literally the same headline I saw. Like, what? Explain it. Now, Minesweeper, that's something I can get behind. Oh, I didn't read your comment well enough. Call of Duty, Modern Solitaire, Crash Bandicoot, Epstein's Island, Minesweeper, Modern Warfare. That joke might be over my head, Norm. I don't see Netflix ripping. Yeah, little dead cat bounce, little consolidation. It just can't keep going down. It's gotta it's gotta slow down. This is how it slows down. Where's the 1.2 in last year? Hmm? Oh, nice, Rat. Yeah, I picked up spy calls yesterday too early. I got 451s when it was about at 451, and then it kept going. Yeah, I was surprised how much move made down. And then even today, opening up, it didn't bounce right away. It's very weak. The market's gonna probably need some kind of good news. Otherwise, it doesn't seem like it's holding up on anything. I mean, Powell next Wednesday probably, but Tony Hawk's Excel, World of Warcraft, Wrath of Clippy, Bill Gates divorce simulator, StarCraft, Space Cadet 3D Pinball. I like Space Cadet 3D Pinball. That was fun one. Follows through on their plans. Rough year for the markets. Yeah. Yep. It's long overdue. Yeah. I mean, if the market's in bad enough shape coming to Powell, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's part of the reason this is happening, actually. But that's maybe 210. Yeah, there's some volume this morning on GameStop. That's true. 92. I think we maybe just keep hitting new lows, man. Wow, this is too oversold though. We got to bounce first. My wish is rallying. My wish is coming true. I need to get out of wish. Yeah, they're stuck in a corner for sure. Weeble doesn't like it when I stream. Oh yeah, there you go, whistleblower. Here's their number if you want to call them. Any NDAs you've signed, uh, they're null and void in a legal case, so you'd be safe. They've SEC's awarded more whistleblower money this year, I think, than any other year. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna roll this. I don't think we're gonna see GME at 150 today. Okay, let's see. Go to the next monthlies. Probably safe. Oh, it changed. It was a credit before. Hmm. Wait. What? I'll have to roll this too. I know, show. I know. I agree completely. The queue is coming down from Netflix. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Netflix has just stayed dead. Get any bounce? A little bit. Barely. Peloton's getting some action. Hmm. This has already come down so much. Ah, this is in my long-term immersion. Have news? I'll roll these. Uh, should I do shorter term. I don't see it being above 140 by next January or next week, but yeah, more time, I'll get more. There's a huge spread. What? This isn't gonna fill. Yep, I think this is kind of the beginning, Drew. At least for some. Some stuff's this is just midway through their downtrend. Netflix is one of them, even before their earnings. You know, this thing's come down a lot since November. Wow, this thing actually. Gotta go out to the weekly chart. That's awful. Back to April 2020. Wow. That was the might get some bearish exposure for earnings next week. There's some big earnings next week, I think, right? Apple next week? Oh, that filled. Wow. All right, so I rolled that short put. Rolled it down 2 strikes, received a little more premium. And gave me till February 11th. Oh, this. Is this a debit? Oh, it's a credit. Yeah, I'll spend to close. Roll. I'd like to get this Tesla closed. Weird, when I look at closing the Tesla, it's not saying it's going to affect my margin. It must. I close this. 2 grand to close it right now. Oh, there. Now it's. Wait. No, that's my buying power right now. Yeah, it's saying it's not going to affect my cash buying power or my margin. I think that's wrong. I think it will. It's actually weird. Rolling that short put gave me cash buying power and margin buying power. I'm so confused. Announces somebody during the Super Bowl. When is the Super Bowl? That would be epic on a Super Bowl ad. I mean that. Yeah. I can't. I don't know. Maybe they are waiting for. I could see the Super Bowl I could see that being more of a time to announce something than them trying to time the cycles or the failed delivers. They're this trap that basically they're in. But that being said, I don't know if they would. I feel like we're just waiting on it to be ready, but maybe not. 12%. So has it really done 12%? No. Rolling it down, you gain the drop from Martin. Oh, since I rolled it to a lower strike. Oh yeah, that's true because it's $2 less per share. Thanks, Norman. Good call. I gotta figure out why the Tesla closing the Tesla doesn't show anything. Doesn't say anything's gonna change. Yeah, Gme has rebounded better than the rest of the market. This is what I was saying, outpacing. You get a little bounce on the market, and Gme just takes it and goes crazy with it. It's not doing it crazy yet, but it is still better. What is AMC doing today, actually? Yeah, it's outpacing AMC too. This looks more like SPY. I just want the spastic gapping up. I'm ready. Ah, shoot. I was eating eggs, bacon, and a bagel. Delicious. Yep, we are green. Jimmy is green. That's a big swing. You're right. I wasn't even looking, paying attention. Crazy. Coffee. I have afternoon coffee actually. I have iced coffee middle of the day. Oh, bros. Nothing. I mean, there's some stuff that's up. Data dog. Tesla's probably gonna go back to 1,000 today. Hmm. $10 more for a green week. Well done, Wook. 4 to 5 a day. Yeah, you don't get much because you drink so much of it. Yeah, I try not to. Yeah, I keep myself to 1 cup a day, and I'm trying to actually back off on that. Now, if I roll Tesla, I either need to liquidate and widen the spread if I want a higher strike, or I need to roll it to a much lower strike. At least that's what it looked like yesterday when I was messing with it. So, oh wow, never mind, it's changed. Yeah, because it's come down so much. That's nice. Before I couldn't roll the same strikes a month out. This won't take any more margin requirements in. Nice. Maybe I'll just do that. I don't know. I want to close this thing today if I can. Huh. I'll wait, but that is good. I think about that. Yeah, because it's been negative so long now that it's up 50%. Much closer to being totally out of the money. Well, that's nice. Don't have to sweat it too much. I mean, even if it does come back up here, it's still gonna. I probably should still be. We'll still be able to roll it for pretty good strikes without much margin. You don't do anything for just heavy cream. I don't even know. What do I drink? Instant coffee? Cold brew, that's it. Cold brew? I drink cold brew. Cold brew and some sugar. Roll for credit, only put that fresh on right now. If I wouldn't, I should roll for debit. Or what do you mean? You should close it otherwise? Yeah, I mean I like that mentality if that's what you're saying. If I'd open it now, I should just might as well roll it. Oh, instead of closing it today, I see what you mean. Um, yeah, I guess I just don't want the stress of that big of a position on margin, which is why I would just close it. Not to say I don't think that play is still going to work. I think it's going to fill this gap and keep going, but I don't. Yeah, I don't want the margin requirements. I might if I open up another play on Tesla, maybe it'd be like a debit spread, not a credit spread. Because I'm not receiving a whole lot of credit to roll it, anyways. Still, it's just a small amount. I don't know. That is a good mentality though. Oh, get out. Yeah. Green candle spy is crazy. Did it just rally? Oh, yeah. Whoa. You're right. Look at that volume. That's really weird. 11 million volume just out of nowhere? Huh. That is strange. Don't chase it. Tesla? Don't chase Tesla. I mean, I'm trying to get out. Yeah, I'm basically trying to get my max profit on it or close to it. So if I can't do that today, then I will roll it because uh, yeah, because I think it's still a good play. I just, I guess I don't want to close out for a loss on it. And I think at 50% on the credit spread, I think I would be at a loss. I think I need at least like 80 or 90%. There's got to be a way to probably figure it out. I just haven't. Yeah, my debit spread though. I already have one on Tesla. I want to look at Gamestop. If we do actually hit, if we hit 40, how quick could that happen? With how oversold it is right now on the daily, I feel like we have to bounce and consolidate before, which is strange because that would push everything out to any kind of pinch to later February. Strange just because so much hype on end of January, beginning of February, but that, I don't know, that might not be playing out that soon. Wow, Peloton's having a pretty good bounce. Probably for credit, you still take the loss, just cover it with the neutral. Right. Yeah, that's true. Right. yeah, yeah, I guess I am taking a loss, but yeah. Spy when I'm active turning green, same as Jimmy. Not quite yet. I don't see that happening on Spy on the 1 hour. When you say 1 hour, I'm assuming you're meaning 1 hour candles. Peloton's having a pretty good bounce. Bed Bath Bath and Body Works. Bed Bath and Body Works. Bed Bath and Beyond. Wasn't this one of the ones in the basket? Maybe not. I'll maybe put an order on Tesla. Just a low order if it. So GME squeeze options, like actual squeeze. How much time? Give it like a 10,000. I think it would just be the highest strike. The way this thing calculates stuff is not, doesn't do it right. Why in the world would you do? Yeah, that's not right. It was going to 5,500. Why would you do a spread? Okay, now going to 40 before then. Friday. Still just a long put. Oh no, here's a spread. So that's actually interesting though. I guess that's a pretty big move. 61%. Yeah, that's huge. I was gonna say I'm surprised that the long put is saying 1,300%. It's so close to the spread when the IB is already this high. That's gonna really stretch everything out if it comes all the way down here. Unless if it is a dip and then just basically a rocket from there and doesn't swing with momentum and does like it did back here in February. That would be crazy. Did the VIX drop? VIX is, it's manipulated. Messed up. I feel like all those, I don't know, a lot of stuff changed for COVID with the leverage stuff, and then the VIX I think did too. What do you think, Jamie? You can't get margin on GME. Amazing. If you can, let me know what brokerage. They yeah, it's strange. Why do they have 100% margin requirements on GME and yet Tesla or something like that's 50? According to customer service at TD Ameritrade, the TD, yeah, because GME went from $40 to $480, $480 to $40. I said over a year ago or about a year ago. I said yeah. I'm like okay. Yeah, it's settling here, but I don't know if the market, if we see more of this sell off. Doesn't seem like GME. I mean, it already hasn't held support, so breaking below that 105, I think. I don't know. It seems like it could definitely keep coming down, but I think a bounce before then, just because the RSI, pretty much. Yeah, it is manipulated. That's right, Don. That's right. I forgot about that. They got in trouble. Third Friday of the month usually gets a pump. GME. That is true. That does happen sometimes. End of the month. End of the month pump. Feb, January. I think we're gonna see something bigger than February, January run up. I truly, at this point, I'm still thinking, uh, this is the dip before the squeeze. to put it into full terms. I don't think we're gonna. I don't know. I mean, you have to just see what happens at resistances, but I think this will be. Of course, if it hits resistance at one of these points and can't break it, then yeah, we're back in a cycle and can kicking. But I don't know. I because this everything's different about this time. Combine that with the news that could, I think, is probably pretty close to coming out with NFT marketplace or whatever they're doing. And the market right now crashing. I mean, this is literally how Volkswagen went. Everything's coming down now. SPY's coming down. Back to VWAP, GME, Tesla. So I've done this like I think every stream, but yeah, the market. I mean, the market crashed. That was right when it was crashing. Was when the Volkswagen squeeze happened. This was 2008 crash. Given it was bearish for like a year, but the actual crash, I think I would say, is right here. It's October. And that's right when Volkswagen went. Right here. Well, actually, the way it was, and I can pull up the chart. This crash. This was the dip the Volkswagen dip that I say and everyone says. That dip was during this. So the whole market was crashing and dipping, and then Volkswagen ripped up like this week or this week. Or sorry, these are days. Volkswagen had it squeezed on one of the maybe even on this bounce, but it squeezed. This is the SPY, the overall market. But Volkswagen, yeah, it came down heavy with the rest of the market, and then it rallied out as the phoenix that it was. Well, sorry, GME's the phoenix. Volkswagen, it was a cute little squeeze. Biden's talking, but I don't think that's what brought the market down there. But that is a pretty big candle. Hey Bruce, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate your thumbs up, guys. 1 year anniversary. I don't know. Anniversary of what? 480 price? That's the best reason because they didn't even up the margin requirements until recently. On GME, no, I think they've been like 100% all year, and even over. I remember like 200-300% when it was pinching, which I don't even understand. I don't quite understand how that even works, but nothing else expired. Pump UC's SLD period. Wednesday after the monthly expiry is typically the pop. Wednesday after, because T+2 or T+3 or whatever. First thing that the Fed won't let us fail until China finally finishes failing. China maybe already has. We don't really know. But yeah, until everyone knows, maybe. Seven to 1 buy to sell, maybe. Volkswagen was a hedge against the market just like Genius today. Well, I don't a hedge against the market. I mean, I don't think there were a whole lot of players on that other than Porsche. Sure, maybe some institutions, but yeah, that's a good point. And that would mean GameStop's death could be 40 or I mean, yeah, we'd all love $1 share price. Or resistance to the downside. If you're just tracking it with a SPY, I mean, I don't know. I know what you mean. But I mean, there's stuff that's green today. I mean, Wish is up. Bath and Body Works is up. But yeah, for how closely it tracks the SPY, yeah, sometimes it outpaces it to the upside. I know what you mean. It does seem to hold a better support. Yes, Tesla. They never went down. I think they did go down. I think they went from like 200 or 300 down to 100. I remember it being like 200 or 300 at one point. Hard to push it down. Yes, yes, I agree, and that's why I was saying, um, that's why I was saying if we break this support, this 104 support, I think it would only happen if there was like a market crash, correction, whatever. Uh, Yesterday was the closest thing we've had to that, I think, in 2 years, or last couple days, I guess. Really, yesterday, and yeah, and it did. It pulled it down below that, so it is resilient. But I think if we have more days like that on SPY, I feel like that could probably weigh down GME to break support. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know quite what he meant by Volkswagen was a hedge. It was it was just a short squeeze by one player against another. Peloton's setting up nicely for bearish position. How far is this thing gonna go though? Wow. That's insane. This is a weekly chart on Peloton. That was an awful week. Did they just have earnings? Oh no, that was earnings. Oh yikes. That's right, they just had that suspending. Dang man. It's like at IPO right now. Whoever was talking about pump and dump. I mean, this is one of those stocks that was just getting way overvalued because of COVID. I want to find more of these that are lagging. Oh, Zoom. Let's see Zoom. I never thought Zoom should be where it's at. Yeah, it's already had its move. This one could come down more though. I mean, it's not at IPO price like Peloton. I remember this one always moving with Peloton for the COVID. COVID cases are sky high. Peloton Zoom ripping. This is, yeah. Might wait for a bounce on that thing. I can't believe Zoom. I could not believe this stock. I was like, I didn't see anything proprietary about it. I was like, Google has this, Facebook has this. What's really different? There's nothing. Has nothing. It just got used in corporate world and then got adopted during COVID. Yeah, yesterday was pretty exciting. Exactly, data dealer. If it was short all the way to $1, they would close. Or $5. Absolutely. And what happens when they close? When they own the float 5 times over and no one's selling? Goes up. I was more saying we want it that cheap just because then we can buy more shares. The price. I'm not buying GameStop for the share price. I'm buying GameStop to own a percentage of a company. So the more I can own that percentage of that company for the less amount of money, that's better for me, right? Yeah, the bounce was weak. Zoom had ease of use was why they adopted education, then became the name and company. Also way more feature rich than its competitors. I mean, yeah, it's kind of easy, but I didn't see anything proprietary about it. Was it educate? I thought it was like more corporate. I didn't realize education was what started with it. It was adaptive education. You said, yeah, okay. I think it was used pretty widely in corporate world. I wasn't really in corporate world, so I don't know, but that's what I heard. Because I'd never heard of Zoom. I think before COVID, I'd never heard of it. And people I know in corporate are like, oh yeah, this is what we use. But I use Google Hangouts and whatever, it's changed. G-Chat, Google, it's changed, but Facebook Messenger, I mean, it's, and then they all, basically when Zoom started ripping, they all just copied Zoom and allowed for more people. And they even had that before that. I remember Google had that multiple, you could have like 10 people in a room or whatever. I don't know. Nothing about it seemed like it's new or proprietary that, you know, the other messengers couldn't knock off, which they did. But it still stayed high. It's crazy. What is WY? Bearhauser? The Germans? Timberlands. Timber Company. Interesting. You think the price of lumber is coming down? Triple top at 40. Yeah. I'd like it if lumber came down. Wow, that was okay. That was COVID. This doesn't really reflect lumber prices ripping. I think there's maybe ETFs or something that track that better. I don't know. That's because lumber prices were like, I don't know, 500% or something. Peloton 10%. Tesla, don't be. Yeah, I know. Rumble, I know. Corsair, it looks like it's finally found a floor. I mean, I've said that maybe a couple times before, but we'll see. I mean, the TA on it shows we have RSI divergence this low and this low, even that low, triple, right? Yeah, triple RSI divergence. And then, of course, we've got a bullish MACD, green over the 9. And then just historically with the support, it's right at that, actually not quite there, just at that 20, at psychological support. I don't know. I think this thing might come down more though with the market. I'd like to see some serious upward momentum to think it's bottomed, more so than we've seen. They'll probably need a strong earnings or something to get money to go back in there. I always like to look at Rocket when I look at Corsair. Dude, I can't believe I missed out on this. I was too new. I didn't realize. It just, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know if you guys were around when I was making videos during this squeeze back in, see, was that March or February? March, yeah. I had Rocket, I had Corsair, I had GameStop also. I had everything for that one. This was Corsair's or no? Wait, didn't Corsair go? I thought it did. Corsair went 6th. Weird. Paper too, paper. Gold mine explosion. An actual explosion in a gold mine, or like? Oh wow, kills 13. Blanton's village in Ghana. Dang. A truck carrying explosives to a gold mine detonated. Jeez. Northern timber and sheet metal marked where hundreds of houses had stood in the 8. Thursday's blast left a crater roughly 20 meters. Wow. Crazy. lumber ticker. Ticker? Lumber? That's just lumber prices, right? Lumber's actually rallied back up. Excuse me. Let's go, Tesla. I didn't realize. Let's see, what is this chart? These months? What's this? September? November? It hasn't really come down, huh? This was the big. That's crazy. That was so long ago. It's rallied back up. I remember hearing it's coming down, but I didn't realize it rallied back up. There's something like has a neck. It's so hard to tell this chart because that huge gap. This Netflix has bounced a little bit. I think I want to get some positions on Apple. Maybe actually, yeah, Amazon was a good. This thing's just so low already. I'll wait on Amazon. Apple still's held up. How much time? 2 months? $157 support there. I mean, this kind of depends on Powell next Wednesday, I guess, because he might make the market rally. I wonder if I should wait. Or he might make it dump. The one man that controls the market. I guess there's a few of them. Say Elon Musk, Powell more, but Brian Cohen. No, just playing. Like this on the 1 minute. Root. I am Root. I had a little bit too much lemongrass last night. Dang, man, Root got clobbered. Lays off 330. That's not good. Organizational realignment. John, you said this was a good company. Citing pandemic strain. Yikes. I don't have a big position, thankfully. I like it though. I like the idea of it. I mean, this could be. I guess this could be good. Or not. That's pretty bad. Jeez, $1.80. Market cap 464 million still. You know what they overpriced at IPO? Birds. Peloton still going. 11%. March, April 2020, like all else. Did I roll? Okay, I need to roll this. That spread is just silly. Hmm. Hold like that. Pull it down. Wouldn't I get less if I rolled it down? Just these spreads, I think. It's crazy spreads. Odd. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean that could be good for root. I don't know. Didn't it doesn't sound too good, but like Jimmy's holding above VWAP. Spy came down below it. Yeah, there you go. GameStop's outpacing. Tesla's not. Look at that thing. And then when you get credit rolling down, I'll have to widen the spread. Yeah, I think that was just the spreads on it that were showing me that I was going to get more credit when I brought it down. It was that's all that was showing. Or I can just give it more time, right? Or if I go like after earnings or something when the premiums are higher. Yeah. Diamond Rocket Nerd. Thanks, Jason. Deep in the money. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty deep in the money, 145. Long time. I'm at February. So it's just a ridiculous spread on here. I could widen it, use more margin. I don't know. I'd almost rather just take more time because I think it's going to come back up here. I don't need it necessarily to be lower. I don't know. I could bring it down to like widen it. That's going to take more margin than I have. Oh, no way. It says I can do that. Hmm. Hmm. Spread's so wide that I probably wouldn't feel I'd probably have to bring it down a bunch. How low can we go? Wow. Time more risk, time, same risk. Time equals same risk. Yeah, yeah, if I don't widen it, there's less risk. Yeah, see now it says that. Now it says the margin requirements aren't enough. It's lower. Huh. Because this is a lot more. Maybe I'll just do that. February. Monthly for 150. I mean, what's the like just simple cycle time looking like? Before we could almost even just time that. So the longest I would say is this. 11 weeks, but there was a share offer in here and I thought that's what stretched this one out. Because this was a shorter time period. This was a shorter time period. This was all messed up. 11 weeks. Only at 9 weeks on this one. That was 8 weeks down. It bottomed on the 9 week, consolidated for 3 weeks, then rallied. I mean, this is how it's been playing out, where it's momentum. If this, I don't know if this time's going to be different or not. Hmm. And that short put drop credit again. 95 put, 100 put are selling off. Uh-oh, time for some dailies. Lower strike short put on the spread, drops more. Lower strike short put. Welcome back, Kyoto. Lower strike short put on the spread. It's weird though, because it was saying it was more. When I dropped the price down, that's what was strange. And that's why I think it's just E-Trade jacking up. Because that's not changing my margin requirements. A little bit, 400 bucks. Or I guess margin is changing at 2 grand. Cash buying power. It's less. But if I bring it down, say like 130, what, 10 wide, is that what it was? 40. Yeah, that's using more margin down there. Why? Epic cup and handle on the 1 minute, brah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that thing. Look at that handle building. Big old fatty thick handle. Or like those big coffee mugs. Look at this spike of volume. I like seeing Tesla consolidate down here. This is good. Tesla's kind of... Oh, actually, I think I have to roll stuff on my long term. That covered... Or no. I'll check. My flex is kind of filling that gap now. This will probably have a continuation, though, I'd imagine. Were their earnings actually even that bad? People were saying they weren't that bad. I didn't even look. Price target. I got a price target cut. What did they miss on? I gave them an upgrade. What did they miss by? So many news articles. was hoping just to see a headline. Whatever. I haven't rolled Tesla yet. I might just close it. Wide bid ask are not proportional for your long. Oh, okay. I think they misunsubscribe. Typical overvalue P stock taking its turn. Just on subscribers. So people are just, yeah, people are just trying to pull money out of it. Anyways, it seems. Settle down, Tesla. Just settle down. I'm looking at rolling Gamestop right now. That takes out all my margin. If I close Tesla, it says I'm not going to get any margin back. I don't know why, but Peloton. I mean, greedy. I don't want to take a big loss on it. The point was never to take a loss on it. It was always to close it because it expires out of the money, but I'd close it for minimum or roll it. If it rips up and it's gonna expire in the money, then I'll just figure out how to roll it. It's true, Kyoto. It's true. I mean, I thought you'd be more supportive of me, especially now that I bought a SPY call. Yeah, 990. Yeah, so it's out of the money now. But I have to wait. I have to wait. So I can close it. It's up 78%. So it costs like 1,500 or so to close it. So I want to pay like 100 to close it. And that's only going to happen with more time passing to the expiration. Or if it drops. If the price drops, then it'll be, you know, cheaper to close. But if it just stays in this range and closes around here below 990, then I'll be able to close it for less. Oppenheimer cut the Peloton price from 85 to 40. Why it was 80 is mind-blowing. That is true. I think I saw a Netflix price target raise in those headlines. All right, I could tweet that they manufacture one additional car. I think expect 10 billion increase immediately. I don't know. Am I playing with fire? I mean, I was just looking at the TA on it and I thought it was bearish. And when I initially opened it, let's see. I don't remember when I initially opened it. I think I just maybe gave myself too much time. Yeah, I should have closed it initially if I had it at this point. It started to rally and I thought it was just, I didn't think it was going to make this huge move. I think I probably opened it back here somewhere. It made this move. I don't know exactly, actually. I shouldn't even speculate. But anyways, yeah, rolling big credit spreads does suck. Because I've already had to widen the spread out, and that Now this play I actually is not stressful. This nice put debit spread. This max loss is 645. Paid money, got into it. I have a max profit on it I can get. I can close it whenever. Nice. My spy call did not go in the money. Nope. I'm not bullish on Jimmy for next week. But that's just because I just looking at the TA and momentum. But Jimmy might not. It might not play with momentum. If it's not going to do a momentum move like it did here and all of these little pinches, then my TA I won't be able to necessarily see when it's going to rally. I did see this actually, and I did actually profit on that, but I was just looking at actually hourly. That only switched momentum on the hourly before we had that crazy move. Let's look at that 223. So I didn't play the first Jimmy pinch. I watched it. I just observed and took note. I thought I was too late on it, so I let it go. But I kept watching it here. I didn't know a whole lot at this point on GME. I was learning some, and I was thinking maybe it could happen again. You know, it's happened once, maybe it'll happen again. So on this time was in February. I had my indicators. Bullish MACD. I had green over the 9, and I got a couple calls. There were like 65 calls, way out of the money. 2 weeks, I think, maybe 3 weeks. And then that happened. So this happened, I mean, on the shorter time frame, you could see it, but after that, it's always been longer time frame momentum. And I'm not sure if that'll happen this time. It might be like that February deal, where it just kind of comes out of nowhere. So if it comes out of nowhere, then yeah, it could rally next week based on the failed delivers and closing those, SLD period, whatever. And we maybe won't see it from momentum, because this does feel like the dip before the squeeze, and not necessarily a pinch. 150 next week. Yeah, and people are. I mean, I know the pickle gang, and it could. Yeah, I guess to me, I just would like to see it in the indicators, but I've got exposure for it. If you don't have any exposure for it, you definitely could get. This is probably a fine time to scale in some. Jamie's cheap. It's come down. There's not really any, you know, there's still premium in the call side, but less than there will be if it rips. Pepsi released his first ever donut. Pepsi donut? Have caffeine in it? I actually do want to start scaling into Gamestop. I want to get squeeze options. So we were looking at timing earlier in the stream, how long it would take. I think at least 2 weeks is a minimum. So if I got some today for potential short squeeze, and if it was a short squeeze, I'd imagine it'd be at least into the high thousands in this time frame. And maybe that wouldn't be the whole short squeeze, maybe that would just be the first leg of it, I don't know. So within the high thousands, I mean, are you kidding me? They have 1,000 strike? Oh, Netflix. That was Jimmy. I was freaking out. I actually just looked at this. Yeah, so the highest they have right now is 510 on February. I think on the monthlies, typically they have the highest. But as Jimmy rallies, you know, if it gets up to 200-300, they're going to start adding more strikes. But by that point, they're going to be so much more expensive. 200 call next week, yellow. What about a 510 next week? Oh, 200 for next week? Nah. Yeah, I mean, you could do well if we have any kind of upward, then it'll work. But you got to be good. You got to be quick on that trigger when you sell it. Right when that momentum slows down, sketchy. With something that's just that far out of the money. Um, custom box. Don is such a liar. Such a freaking liar, Don. All right, so February. So yeah, I mean, I seriously would think about this one. The Marches you get quite a bit more expensive. That's 50 cents. March at the highest. Is that really all I have is 320? Yeah, it's 238. So, uh, yeah, I might get some of these. Let's see. See, here's you could kind of snake this thing a little bit. That's actually a pretty big drop. That top strike might be the best. Or I would probably go for this one, 450. Because the ask is the same as all of these here, so to me that's a little better deal. Um, there's not a whole lot of discrepancy or I don't know, arbitrage, whatever you call it. It's all priced pretty well. I guess people aren't selling these right now. Yeah. IV is 250% on that. No, you definitely should have bought in 20. I don't think. Yeah, we might rip next week, but I don't think it's going to be 500. 1292 according to fractals. Got so close. Fractals is that 92.73? Isn't that close enough? Tesla's dropping. Fractals is that the same as like fib levels? I've not really looked into fractals. Stack of 109, 110, 115 for next week. Jeez, prices have really shattered during these momentum dips. I bet. You're lying about the Pepsi donut. No one believes you here, Don. No one believes your bull crap, man. Um, were you getting those yesterday when you were swing trading and being crazy? You're not able to exit them? February 15th? 100%. Okay, February 15th, what happens? All astrology for men. Yes. Um, check media, sir. No, I'm not even checking Don. Kyoto called you out, man. Just take it. Uh, so maybe February. The thing with February 25th is you can't get as high of a strike. They only have 320, dude. I can't be buying 320s. That 510. I might get some of these today actually. It seems like I'd be losing money not to buy these, right? I think so. It's such a good deal. But I could be really early. This GameStop could keep coming down to 40. And looking at momentum, this is going to take at least a few weeks to shake out of and rally. So I don't know. I've been burned by going by pickle and failed delivers and not just following TA and following momentum. But the squeeze could be different. And that's what I've told myself. And then I've been burned again. Most of yesterday. Yeah, Downey, I thought you were crazy. Sorry you didn't get out of those. I'm not hopeful for you. Those are pretty close to money though. You might have a pop. Stop it, Kyoto. March 22. Let's see. Yeah, it maybe does. You bump up in price quite a bit if you go out to March. No, actually, those aren't. This is March 22. 320. Feb has higher. 510s. So these would just purely be squeeze play, like if I think we're squeezing. If I think we're gonna just pinch and go to 200, 250, even 300 or 350, I wouldn't buy those. That's if I think we're making new all-time highs, you know, 500, 600 at least. Man, the market is, this is so weak. The fact that it's just, yeah, this is just weak. Market's gonna keep coming down. But look at that RSI. This is the lowest the RSI has been on the SPY since COVID. Yeah, still is. So a bounce maybe next week. I don't know. Probably PAL. Probably setting up for a PAL bounce. Get your calls on Tuesday for that Wednesday expiration. Yeah, Jamie's bearish on the hourly now. And we broke that support, so I'm like, where's the floor on this thing? I'd be foolish not to buy here. Exactly. I'd be losing money not to be buying these calls right now. I might get 510s. Yeah, I mean, it's not like just to have some squeeze exposure since my 900s are expiring today. We don't operate. That is true. Yeah, we might not see momentum Kyoto. It might just rip like it did in February. It is possible. Absolutely. Let's put profits into call strikes. I see. August. It didn't come out of nowhere in August. No, February was the only time. Before you got here, I reviewed it because I actually made money on February's. The hourly is the only thing that switched. Maybe 4 hour. I wasn't looking at that, but this is what came out of nowhere. This February one. Hourly showed momentum that was bullish, but nothing really, anything, and then just rip. You talking about this? In March? You're not talking about that, are you? This all momentum. Daily MACD, bullish, green over the 9. Everything's bullish. This, same deal. Green over the 9, bullish MACD, rip. Same with here, every time. Except for that February time. Even here, I mean, this I think was kind of well, this was an anomaly right here. This was because Bed Bath & Beyond. This man, every one of these different pinches, I remember the lessons I learned, and then for whatever reason I forget them. No, I'm trying to remember them, but I remember this lesson. It's one that I'm constantly trying to get better at, and it's not, you can't go all or nothing. You gotta be risk management. There's got to be hedging. This one I had tons of exposure, and I think I did pretty well in these 3 days. And then I was following TA, and it's good to follow TA and go with that. And we had RSI divergences, 3 of them on the hourly. So I thought, you know what, this thing's weak. It's gonna stop. So I closed everything this day, and I shouldn't have. I should have closed a portion, scaling in, scaling out. What I tell people to do. I don't do the stuff I tell people to do. It's retarded, but I don't. And partly I want to tell people to do it so that I hopefully will do it someday. I should have scaled out. I should have just closed some of the position instead of all of it. Because then this day, if I had all of it, this would have been this spike. I looked at that. Yeah, it was like 250K or so in the options that I had. That's if I left it all open, which probably wouldn't have been good risk management. So that was that lesson. And the other lessons on the other pinches were actually the opposite. It was take profits. So I went too far the other way, trying to calibrate. So I should have taken more profits during these. And during this one. Then you come here, I was like, I'm going to be smart and take profits. I took profits, all of them. A little too soon. Gotta scale. Gotta scale. So, yeah. Not weekly 510. The opportunity to buy NASDAQ ETF at this level? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think this is the begin. This is the bottom, though. I don't even look at NASDAQ, honestly. IXIC. If you're a dip buyer, for sure, like we'll probably have a bounce. Depends on your time frame. How long are you gonna hold it? What's your plan? If you're just trading it, sure. If you're trying to like hold it long term, no. It's gonna have a little bounce from like, oh, I wish I bought it, and then you'll probably buy it on that bounce, and then it's gonna dump more. Our size oversold, that's why I think it's gonna bounce. But the momentum's all shifted down. We're in a, as Burry said, I think we are in the most speculative, overinflated market we've ever seen. So I think it's a little early to be buying. Not to say there's not good deals. I think there's some stuff that are good deals for sure. I mean, some stuff's come down so much already, long before the SPY and the NASDAQ. But I think this is just the beginning, more or less. I plugged that printer back. Yeah, I know. Welcome, Jason. Departing your knowledge. Almost doesn't sound like a compliment. Yeah, join the Discord for sure. Same as today. Bullish. Price bullish. Donald's buying 20 YOLO calls for next week. Bullish. I like that. I like that DD, that TA Kyoto. One thing, you hit it big on Jimmy calls. You just bought some for no particular reason and it paid off big, right? No, I was following TA. That was my biggest was that the biggest percentage? I think that was the biggest percentage. I made more on other ones where I was following TA, but that one was the random one. Hourly, like I said, turned bullish. So for GME to do that, we were there. We were actually there, and actually that's why I was buying calls back here. This was hourly bullish. So now it's bearish, but yeah. That's how the body posted. I'll be print because I would bank. No, I know. Thanks, Jason. It's interesting use of English to say departing your knowledge. I've not heard that before. I like it. That's cool. I might use it. I think Bitcoin finds its. Oh, Callan. Callan's back in here. For the market, altcoins might be the next big buy. I think that's farther to go. Yeah, Bitcoin. That's a good point. Crypto has typically front run the market. So it finding a floor first would go along with that thesis that it's front runs the market. That's awful. Double top, RSI divergence. Where's he gonna find support though? Here, 20,000, 13. They're gonna turn down a little, but premiums are going up for next week. Yeah, that's true. Option market maker is pricing in a move to the upside. I mean, I predict a move. Okay, I do predict a move next week. I shouldn't say I don't. I don't predict a big move next week. I predict a move simply because we're so oversold on this daily RSI. That's it. So if that brings us back up to 150, I don't know if it'll go that high, but yeah, I do predict a bounce to get this RSI back out the trough it's in. I mean, this is the lowest RSI has been in years. Same with SPY. they move the same. 30K, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking 30K on Bitcoin. I didn't think we were gonna have that second huge bounce we had. We'll see. I'm excited to invest back in crypto. I traded it at one point a little bit on and off, and then I just stopped. But yeah, I know. I want it to keep coming down too. There's a better value. Yeah, that's probably true about Ethereum. That Wednesday, there's a prediction for the near end of that. So next week, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, that's that end of the month rally that Jimmy does often next week. Yeah, it could be. And if it is that and not just this oversold bounce, then maybe we could see up into the 150. Dang it, guys. I mean, we are oversold, so we should see something. Gotta get out of this Tesla play. It's clouding my thoughts. Good point. Weeklies. Let's see what this thing says. Thinking 150. Thing is you'll probably have all next or Monday. I don't know, maybe not, but you might have Monday, Tuesday to even buy it. 150 by next Friday. Heck. That makes me very bullish. 1200%, that ain't bad. I like this because you can just literally slide this for your risk tolerance. And I've noticed I do better when it's less risky. Pretty simple. Pretty simple logic there. My plays work better. Yeah, Jamie's holding up pretty well though. Holding above VWAP. Tesla's staying below. I think SPY's staying below. The let's see. The 110, 150 spread. I might be down. The break even on this. Break even's 112. Not bad. Next profit's at top strike, 155. 110, 150. Yeah, that's a good point, Kyoto, on Bitcoin. Wait for the Fed meeting before we make that bet. Yeah. I mean, so GameStop will move with the SPY until it doesn't, and we've seen during the SLD periods and covering at the end of months, it, it's irrelevant of the SPY, kind of like it doesn't matter. They have to do something with their GME position, no matter what the market's doing. Positions on the rest of the market, though, yeah, that I think Wednesday. Waiting for Wednesday is probably a good idea. Oh, I thought this was birds. It's bros. It's like birds is up 2%. Phone will drive at least a 180. I'd be losing money not to buy it. I think you're right. Eh, nothing to me is bullish about this. The only thing that I would think this is a good trade is because of how oversold we are. But being that oversold doesn't mean you're going to have a huge epic bounce. You might just slowly grind up, you know, and yeah. But being the end of the month and SLD period, like Don's saying, those are very valid. We have seen those work many times. And I mean, probably, yeah. Oh, DWAX looked really nice for days. I should have got back into that thing. Um, yeah, yeah, this is a good entry. I saw it here. I was like, dang, and then it just stayed sick. I don't know. I don't know how high this thing's gonna go though. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, this would be a nice time to enter on DWAC because it's even kind of consolidating above this resistance. Using that as support at like 73. We're gonna see another big spike. Short term, kind of bearish though. Might wait on this one a little bit. Just for the hourly to kind of flip. See what happens on Wednesday on that. But this one's actually kind of inversed pretty well. I don't know why. I don't know, so printed where the rich point to put their money if they pull it out of the stock market. All cash. They're putting into housing, right? I mean, that's putting it overseas. They were putting it into Bitcoin or crypto. XRT. Yeah, we've got some GME positions that might be opening up. It momentum is say it's still early, but I don't know what's happening with XRT. Sold off the rest of the market. It's oversold. Oh, GME outpacing XRT. Yeah, foreign markets. Yeah, that's true. There's a rotation too from growth to value. If we see a big crash, though, both will come down. But yeah, that is true. Value has gotten a lot of the rotation. That seems crazy. The QAnon people are hyping next week. Something big on DWAC? Really? Bit volume earlier. Most inputs likely weeklies getting paid sold off though. Let's see. That Tesla plays at 91%. Only 12:45 though. Should maybe close it. Yeah, I'm gonna put in a low bid on this Tesla play. So, dang, it's still $500 though. I still believe in it. I still believe in the play. Let me see. I mean, it's everything's bearish now in the 5-minute. I'll just leave it for a bit. Doesn't seem like we're gonna get some explosive rally, unless there's news. If there is some news, then that could change. But I don't even know what news. what news? Because it's not like there's one specific news thing that's made us crash yesterday. I mean, there was Russia, and then I guess Peloton bad earnings and or bad news there, and but none of those news events really seemed like it. It's not like, oh, there's a missile that's launched at the United States, market's crashing. Oh, we defended it with our anti-air. Yay, market rallies. It's not like some news event that we're waiting for this to rally. Really, I think the only thing we're waiting for is PAL. So market probably stay pretty much down maybe until PAL. He says, "Brr." Starting to show divergence. I mean, I don't really track XRT that much. It's well, yeah, XRT is moving with SPY in the market. I mean, we're seeing it with SPY, so XRT is below. I know XRT is closer, but that's retail ETF. But it's here too, and the SPY is below the VWAP, and Jimmy's held up. So yeah, that's good. The silence on the markets. It does feel kind of silent and slow and a little too quiet. The slow melt off market wide. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that. That's why I say, like, if there was news, it made everything rip, but it wasn't news necessarily that brought us here. So there's not like some bullish news. Like, I don't know. There's a cure for COVID. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine. Can't imagine like great news that would make it rip right now. I think we gotta wait till POW. Day POW. He won't say anything bullish. It's not that he says something bullish, he just doesn't say stuff bearish, and then the market rallies. Dovish is all they need. Dovish. Yeah, I think you're right, Callan. Callan, you really should. You seem pretty well educated. You should look into what's going on with GameStop. I think you would. It would be very interesting for you. Let me tracking with the Nasdaq. I mean, it follows SPY pretty close. No, see, this is how the SPY chart looks. This is how GME looks. All the indices are tracking, are moving kind of together right now. I don't. Dow's holding up a little better. It's more value. Makes sense. That's true. Lunch, it does get slow. Last time the order book is showing pretty big gaps on the price there. Catching back up, it's definitely not. All right. What were the plays you're looking at? Bull call, spread. Called it with spread 110, 150. I'm down. Next Friday. I think it's a good play. We're so oversold, it makes sense. I have the 150 for the top because I think this bounce out. I'm not, unless this is the start of something. I don't think it's going to be crazy. The 150. It's a huge spread. .19%. I like those odds, baby. It's kind of expensive with that big of a spread. Maybe I'll just get one. See what happens. Let her marinate a little bit in there. Yeah, if you're just looking for the momentum on it, I don't know why the price matters. If you're looking fundamental long term, yeah, sure, the price matters, market cap. Momentum play though, what's it matter how under or overvalued it is? It's a trade, right? So I guess you won't be buying it at 50. You're probably going to be buying it at like 150 or 170 once it's already rallied with the rest of the FOMOers, because then that'll be the momentum. Yeah, it's expensive, Kyoto. That's a big spread. It's a safe play. It's pretty safe. I already have, I mean, I have exposure. Okay, Kyoto, I have exposure. These expire today, but I've got, oh, look, it filled. There we go. Look at the exposure. Look at the exposure. 28 days, 28, 28, 21, 7, 7, 7. I've got lots of exposure. But I have to group it. All right, I need to start rolling stuff. Closing, rolling or closing. Okay, which, the 150. So, the 110. 110 call, 150 short. There, that's it, right? 110, 150. Next Friday, yeah. Okay, now it's grouped appropriately. I'm surprised it actually filled that. Well done. It's early too, Kyoto. It's very, very early. This is purely just trying to get the bounce out and the potential for the end of the month SLD. It might work though, yeah. Month? I just got next week's just for a little bounce out of here. We haven't seen the momentum shift yet, so I'm slowly trying to scale in. They can have momentum until it drops down hard. Well, so like overreaction, that's what the RSI is for, the relative strength index. Typically, when something gets really oversold or overbought, it's going to reverse back to the equilibrium. And on Gamestop, this RSI is extremely oversold. In fact, it hasn't been this oversold in 2 years on the daily. So I'm expecting a bounce, along with a lot of stuff probably bouncing. That's way over. I mean, you look at Peloton, for example. This thing, why is this up 11% today? They just said they're stopping production. Yes, they said they're stopping production. It tanked too far. Every reaction is an overreaction, and it bounced. So yeah, it's just a bounce play, if nothing less than SLD and covering, closing, or can kicking. Update that screenshot. Looks like 4 legs instead of 3. What are you talking about, Don? You talking about your Pepsi donuts again? Oh, the Martians. 4 legs instead of 3. We will see us as Jimmy apes are all talk. That like a threat to have us buy more? Jimmy's been headed down with very little relief for yeah, 2 months, that's right. Since November. I thought it was longer than that. But it's felt like a while. When there's yeah, I guess it has to do with your expectations. I don't think people are expecting it to come back to 200 next week. But a bounce from where it is right now, I think, is highly probable. Just based on the RSI. I keep it simple. I don't have to go crazy. Nothing crazy. And it's possible that it kind of just does a little bounce back up to even like 116 kind of that 9 moving average. And if it does, then I will profit. SPY is coming back down. Diamond hands. What in the world? Where did he say that, Dink? Don't trust RSI with Jimmy. Okay. Looks like two different spreads. I see. Butterflies fluttering away with all your money. Peloton, 12% on that bounce. I can't believe I was saved on this Tesla. I'm not yet. I shouldn't say that, but oh man, this is the second time actually with Tesla where I had to roll it, and I was so thankful I did because it was literally like a day or two after my credit spread expired that it came down to the price I thought it was coming to, and just has these. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to do some more rolling. What do we have? Yeah, let me roll this. Let's see, spend. I don't want to spend. See what happened. That must have just been the spread because before I was getting a credit for this, a big credit. I might lower it and widen the spread. What does that do for my margin? Gets rid of all of it. February. Maybe I kind of want this play to get bigger though. Maybe it's early. Maybe I shouldn't. Should probably just chill on that. I don't have enough buying power to go crazy. So this is saying spend. What if I want to credit? Yeah, how about I receive that instead? How's that sound? I'm sure you would have let me do it if I gave you money. Jerks. RSI can rise in a stabilizing price too. If it just hung around 100 for a few days, the RSI would rise. That is true, yes. But you don't trust the RSI on GameStop, so what's it matter? Right? Yes. If it just trades flat here, that is true. The RSI will slowly rise. I've never seen that happen in my thousands of hours the market staring at charts. But that is possible. That is how the RSI works. I agree. Wider spreads eat margin. Yep. That big buy was a condor call spread. Be 4 legs of 4 strikes, given that they were executed at the exact same time. Just okay. Thanks, Doc. Let's check this thing out. Let's look at Don's Pepsi donuts. First ever donut exclusively with Randy's. It actually looks kind of delicious. It makes me want to eat Pepsi. Randy's. I don't know if I've ever been to a Randy's. This was open today, huh? Opened at 10:08. Is it a lot of them? Where's the quantity? 328. That's a pretty good amount. What do you got for us, Sippin'? Sippin', why aren't you in chat? What's up, man? Don't be a jerk. Be rude. What are you showing here? Oh, the Calkin? Chalklin? Crossed over positive. Let's look at this thing. Trend strength positive crossover. On signal waiting for confirmation. Ow. Standard deviation upticking with positive Calkin action. You don't even have a chart, you just look at all these. Chalkin is positive. Velocity grinding up. Oh, pickle. Thanks. Thanks, Sippin. You freaking jerk. Getting this out of here. GameStop apes are all talk. Let me see this. I am not an ape. I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. Never been stronger. This guy's. I'm trying to figure out his angle because they use Apex, and Apex is what shut off buying. I don't quite know your tactics, so I'm gonna keep acting tough. Peloton 14%. Look at that. Look at that bounce. I don't trust her. I just don't think G can ignore it for. I just think that G may ignore it for longer while over market is going to bear market. Oh, so that's good. The GME can stay up while the market's going down. Sounds like a good hedge, right? The Condor call spread. It's when the bird comes and pecks at your computer and then you make lots of money. Suffer more. Yeah, I guess overall market, what are you saying, SPY? I mean, it's come down along with a lot of companies, a lot of businesses, a lot of stocks in this sector. Not even in this sector. This chart, what I saw like 40 other stocks that had a chart that was pretty much identical to this over the last 2 months. So, yeah, it's gonna move with the market until it doesn't. That's why it's to me it's a hedge. It's the greatest hedge of all time. Pepsi donut dividend, it's genius. Try not to drink soda pop cola, but I like them both. Sippin says buy now. I got filled. Oh wait. Wait, what filled? Okay, yeah, I got filled on that, so I'm good. I still need to figure this thing out. I don't think it's gonna give me credit on that. So now, Norm, it's having a debit on that exact same thing that was giving me a huge credit before. So I could go more time, but then that's not even doing anything. I have to go a lot longer. I might just widen the spread. See, it's still. If I went after an earnings date, maybe it'd give me enough premium. Still spending. So what if I raised it? What if I did February? Because I think it's going to be higher than that. So I could raise it also, right? That'll do the same thing. What do we do? Five wide? 61, 65. Isn't that? Yeah, that's getting better. So I might just do that even. Not mess with my margin. Bring it up. And just trust in pickle for February. Yes. Let's see. Kind of want more exposure to this, but that's all right. 190 February 20. When is the expiration? Is that the 18th? What is the February monthly? Yeah, 18th, right? That should be enough time. I think. Yeah, the wide bid ask. I know that's what I kind of figured. You put the long condor setup in media. Okay. 0 day 130 calls print today for sure, 100%. You may only get bought in DRs faster if it dumps harder than the rest of the market. Yeah, no, I'm all for it to dump. As far as, yeah, I'm not opposed to that. Thankfully, the market doesn't go based on my feelings, emotions, or desires, and it just goes on those of hedge funds, the market makers. No, but yeah, a cheaper price to own percentage. You know, if I put $100 into something and I get 1%, that's not as good as if I put $100 in something and get 10%. I'm trying to accumulate percentage of a company, so cheaper the better. But that's how I feel about any of my stocks I'm long on, like long term, for the most part. I mean, Condor birds. We're taking your prices at mid-March from really wide bid. Yeah, yeah. I know that the bid is like negative, the ask is, yeah, it's crazy. Here is an iron condor. Dodo. Buy call, strike A. Sell a call, strike B. Sell a call, strike C. Buy a call, strike D. How it looks. Oh. An iron condor, is that the one that's like 2 credit spreads, right? Is that what this is setting up? Like on both ends. Them not letting go of GameStop story makes more bullish. That's a good point, Ruthless. Shout out Discord. Yeah, why are people still even talking about it? I don't know. Why is a CEO of a brokerage talking about stock? I think I like this one. I think I'm gonna stick with this. So it raises the price a lot, but I'm bullish for February. I mean, 200 by February, I don't think is out of the question at all. It seems crazy right now, but that actually would be very aggressive. That's weird to see on the chart. That seems too soon. Right? To be up here by this time, we would have to flip this momentum so quick. It would have to be like that February move, which maybe that's what we're seeing. If it's that aggressive that soon, probably the beginning of the squeeze. So I might as well raise this strike way higher and go out another month. Oh, long condor, not iron condor. Give me as a phoenix. It's too quiet. It is pretty quiet. 250,000 volume can run us up like $50. Yeah, but that's 150 then. If we're at 200, I'd be like, yeah, it's totally. We're so low now. This is going to be such an epic move. If we do have another, even if we have another pinch to 200, 250, it's going to be big. Jimmy comes down like 80% of the year and goes up like 20%. Just grind down for months. And then just like 2-3 weeks, rally. Forming a wedge. With that. I see you, I see you. Uh-huh. Wedge life. Profit the price lands between your 2 middle strikes. Yeah, throw it in option strat. Visualize it. Should I have a vote? Let me do a poll. I don't typically do it on the stream just because it's a lot, and I like to kind of save it for the videos. Phil Collin feels it. When I visualize it on the chart, it just seems crazy. But if you think about back here, see that wasn't that big of a move though. We were at 180 and it went up to what 250. So this is potential to be a much bigger move. But if we go there by February, I wonder my option plays are cheap. This is crazy. Let's see. The 18th, that's at expiration. I mean, I see us coming back up here in the more near term, at least 150. But again, the market, I mean, we'll see. Man. Even if we have a pop from SLD and that kind of thing, if the market's coming down heavy, it will either have to inverse like we've seen, where there's actual liquidation going on, and maybe that's it. Maybe we're going to start seeing it. You know, the squeeze. That's literally the squeeze. That's crazy. Is the market down enough, though, for that to start? What are they long on? Apple? Tesla? My size rallying today. This was a hype one for a bit. Had some crazy moves. No. Oh, this is... Never mind. This is one of you... Don, I think you shared this one a while back. I never played this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. It's a huge spread. Let me just start it. Oh, now I'm spending money on it. Look at that spread. Just try that. No, 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 not spend. What did that say? Ah, stupid freaking E-Trade. Didn't find enough shares. Why does it say that? I don't need shares. Because I don't have enough margin? When I close it and reopen it, it usually goes away. I'm closing Tesla. I'm gonna up it. 400 bucks. I'll take that as insurance. It's flipped back bullish on the 5-minute. Be chasing this a little bit. I'll leave my order. I'll leave it. Probably just back to VWAP, but yeah, bullish MACD, green over the 5. Bang stuff. Yeah. Settle down, Tesla. Settle down, let it fill. You say something about 3.3 trillion worth of leaves expiring on Wednesday. Yeah, what about that? Yeah, Drew, what do you want? What do you want to look at? Retail, real estate, and utilities are doing fine today. Spy ripping too. Yeah. I wasn't planning on closing it early, but it makes sense. Okay, this GME. This one's gonna be hard, man. The spreads are so wide. What is this? Uh, so 165, 170. Maybe. I'll leave that for a bit, see what happens. Oh, it filled. Oh, it filled Tesla. Cool. All right, I am out of Tesla. Ew. Yes. Okay, it was wrong. So now my cash buying power is 11 grand. Righteous. I got 11 grand back, or 10. Margin buying power is 39k. All going into daily GME calls. Nice. So that play ended up working out really well. It was a little stressful though. I needed a market crash for it to work. All right, 400 bucks. I'm fine with that insurance. I don't have to roll it and continue to bleed margin. I can't even. What's the? Let me see here. Oh, it's pretty split. I guess we'll leave it off. I'm fine with that. Whatever you guys want though. Go ahead and vote if you want Jazz or not. Why is this rid of this though? Hold on, I'm gonna close this poll. I couldn't see chat. Let me see some of it. What could you do time for knack? Let's look at knack. You guys in my Discord had a knack craze. That was crazy. You guys are still crazy about knack. Bearish. No, let's look here. If we got bullish MACD, that's good. It doesn't really seem like it moves with the market at all. It's a penny stock. Is this a train or something? Northern Dike. Oh, there's a mineral exploration company. Okay. Fact that it broke a new low, but if today, if tomorrow comes up, then this RSI is going to come up, and that's going to be an RSI divergence from back here, which is good. That's a bullish reversal sign. Got a bullish MACD. But besides that, it's very bearish. However, it looks like it's at a support, a long-term support. So it can only get so cheap until it's basically worthless. So here's 30 cents. Yeah, so 30. It looks like it's right at that support. To go long on it, yeah, you can start scaling it now if you believe in it or whatever. If it breaks through that 30 cents, then I would wait till it hits one of these lower supports over here, 20 cents. I don't know. Hard to see this chart. But yeah, like it. I don't know. Yeah, it's good. Nice and cheap. I don't even want to look at Tesla now because I probably would be able to get out of that fully out, but yeah. Peloton 14%, pretty big bounce. Pretty big bounce. Might need to open up something bearish on that. Seeing 414, 120 put selling off. That's good. 14. April. Why are they trading those? What? Would you buy 10,000 shares? Would you buy 120 strike option for January 2024? 10,000. That's different costs. Oh, 10K in shares. Okay. Depends on your plan. I mean, there's other ways to get exposure to the stock rather than buying stock. What's nice about I guess you could do it with leaps too, but yeah, anything holding over a year is nice with capital gains. I would probably hold the shares if you're planning on doing anything like that. 10,000 is almost 100. I would get 100 shares, and then you can always sell covered calls on it. Given you can do that with your leap also, but if there is a dividend, you'd get that with the stock. Stock doesn't have an expiration, which is always nice and safer. It depends. If you have no position in GameStop and you want to get exposure and you have 10K, I'd probably put, well, I'd maybe just get 100 shares, or I'd maybe get like 80 shares and then have the other 2 grand for options, not leaps, but more like aggressive options. But yeah. Daily SPY chart. I think daily SPY chart is awful, and I think it's gonna probably have a rebound. And I thought it was gonna be today, but it didn't, which is kind of crazy. Oversold to the 28th degree on the RSI. But yeah, see how far extended this is? How far is this from the 9 moving average? That's just way stretched. So I expect a bit of a probably consolidation Monday, Tuesday, maybe with a little bounce, and then Wednesday, see what Powell says. Powell says something doesn't scare the market, probably rally. But then I think we're going to continue the downtrend, but you know, goes up and down on its way down. NAC only matters if the Pebble project gets approved. There's nothing without it. Yeah, sell puts too. That's true. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of stuff you can do with 10K. Monthly bid ask are tighter. Yes. Oh, you're saying from my GME roll? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that. I'm stretching right now. I just like looking at the candle sometimes. Yeah, selling put, that, I mean, that's the safest. Sell a 100 strike put on GameStop right here. Actually, that's what I was gonna do. Thank you. Once I close the Tesla play, which I now did, I now have enough margin to short a put. Let's see. Should I do it? I've got 2 other short puts I'm rolling. I mean, if this thing goes to 40, I'll be like, should have done it later. But 100 is pretty nice. But that's a lot to lock up in capital. Berkshire Hathaway shares. I think that's probably going to come down a lot. Wow. What are the options? They don't have options. Maybe on B? Probably not. Oh, they do. This one might be a good one to play on the downside. Interesting. Yeah, long-term zebras. Yeah, lots of different ways you can. Zebras would be cheaper, and it's under delta, which is cool. Expiration still. I had to look at Tesla again. Damn. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad I didn't chase. I started to put in a higher bid, and then I was like, I'm gonna leave it low. Let it come back to me. But it might. That's a scary, man. Yep, SPY is dropping. Feb 90 put. Yeah, that's super safe. Safest play in the stock market. Shorting puts on GameStop. After brokerages force closed people's calls early today. I don't know if brokers ever force closing just long calls. They'll close spreads, but I've never known them to close long calls. It doesn't take margin. I don't know. Have you had that happen, Kyoto? Maybe that's like a Japanese thing. Okay, this. Look, I'm way. Yeah, I don't know. What about just like a little bit? Breaks 440. Looks like it might. Yep, the consolidation maybe didn't last too long. Crazy. They do? You just have a long call on GameStop and they close it? What? Expiring money, they get exercised. You can change that, right? With your brokerage, you can tell it not to auto exercise. Do they close those? In the money calls. That sounds crazy. Totally close your January 2024 calls on Mac? Really? Were they in the money? I didn't think about them being in the money, guys. My calls aren't usually in the money. I've never had them close them early though. That is interesting. That makes sense. I get it now. I tried a Feb last year. When I chart of Feb last year before the run up, like current price action rate from January 6th till now. January. Oh yeah, just low and flat. Like this. That's true. Kind of. It was a little flatter. That Feb run up, it was so flat before that spike. I know it might be something like that. I mean, yeah, could be. Buy still coming down. 1 day jail. The right to close anything in your account if they feel like it. Ah, Norman is such FUD. You're probably right though, huh? I guess that's probably in the agreement somewhere. Even if it's a cash account? Maybe, maybe not. I know Kyoto, I'm like, wait, calls can get in the money. They were out the money and they closed them? You call them? Or message them? Who knew? Don't be talking about February 24th, Kyoto. This may or may not be that time. Cash account and they closed it? I like to see how well GameStop right now is holding up compared to the SPY. Look at the NASDAQ. Yeah, better than NASDAQ too. XRT is probably the closest ETF on retail. That's holding up a little better, but GameStop's even better than that. Beautiful. All right, this is not rolling. Let me. I might. I've got margin now. I might as well widen the spread. I want to bring it down and widen it. Maybe like 140. Bump it up. What's that do for my margin? That does hardly anything. 4 grand in margin and 1,000 in cash. Interesting. I like that. 40. If you have a large amount of free cash, they're likely not to do so, but if they believe there's a risk, they will close it. That is crazy. Hey, Adam, thanks for joining. Thanks for the thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. They were covered calls of me having 500 shares in my account. Wait. Oh, you were short the calls. You weren't long on the calls? That's even more strange. They bought to close covered calls. I see you live. Are you going to do this more often? I always kind of wanted to. I just my lifestyle doesn't really allow it that easily, so I haven't. Um, what was it last Friday? Yeah, I guess I got COVID. I don't know. I did it one Friday, and I was like, maybe I'll try and do it just on Fridays or something and see if it works, see how it goes. So I'd like to. Um, yeah, yeah, see how it goes. Thanks for stopping by. Cover calls have been short calls though. Yeah, that's strange. Hmm. Might do this. Widen out 140 by Feb. I think pretty conservatively. I mean, even if we go to 40 on GameStop or 50, we might have an epic bounce back to 150 by the February 18th. I like that. I like that actually. 140. Is this is 140 right here. Yeah. Or thing with this though, starts sucking about this is if this doesn't work out, and then I've got this even wider position, and then this thing just grew, and then you go for another roll, and it's like you'd have to go way out of the money, widen it, tons of time. I don't know if the momentum. I don't know if I trust the chart yet. Just no momentum hasn't shifted. Market's red. Will GameStop really go up? Maybe I bring the strike down. Less premium, safer play, more margin. I'm fine with that. How low can I go? Sure. That margin. Interesting. Huh. I'd only receive a little bit more. Hmm. Perhaps I just bought the wrong contract or something. First contract purchase, I figured that with the January 24 shares would be fine to just hold. Are these weird, Don? Someone flipped from bearish to bullish, maybe? Drew, so whether you hold shares in an account or not, it doesn't matter with a long call. Only short calls would be covered calls. Does it use the shares as the collateral or as the protection, basically? So, um, I don't know why they would close the short calls or even the long calls, especially if the long calls weren't in the money, and especially with 2024. Really strange. I would ask him. I would figure it out. This is interesting. If I just throw a margin at it, I can get this strike way down to 110, which is probable. Come down further. I really don't think we're going to come down to 40 though. At least not on this rally. I think we have to bounce, consolidate, and then maybe, but that's putting us into their failed delivers, their rollovers. Other times it's been easy. It's been like, oh, my TA is bullish. Oh, Pickle says failed delivers in 2 weeks. That makes sense. It's all lining up. This is different. This is like right here. Maybe it won't be that big of a move. If they can kick it, maybe they'll be able to just rip it up to 150. And maybe we'll trade in a lower range. I don't know. Anything's possible. Maybe our range is going to be down here now. 150 is the ceiling and 100 is support. You know, kind of how this was. That 140 range, say 220. I'm going to trade in that range. Maybe we'll trade just in a lower range now. 2024 puts in the money. Be safer for a change. Sell 30 delta puts. You're saying on my roll, or you're just saying short puts? Saying do this. This is safer. Sort of. Larger margin, more probable, higher probability. Sleeping gamer. No, Norman, Uncle Norman. I know it's just it's everything's been different this cycle. Yodo, like this has all been different. This should not have happened. And this isn't just market crash. This is that I think that $1 over billion that Citadel got. They went on a spree. Markets come down, but not this whole time. Really just been like the last 3 days. We've seen this. This all's felt just, even the options. I mean, the premiums didn't come down for calls. So the market makers, option market makers were pricing in us being up here at the 150. So this is all different. Oh, you don't like the bearish of trading in this lower range. Maybe that's better. More people can afford it. I don't know. It is strange. Different stuff's happening. When this happened, this was different. I thought we were going back up to the same resistance. Didn't. Stopped right here. Same with here. It's like, well, this happened, so that's why I got out of this one. Because this one, we just, yeah, hit that resistance. Then did this weird thing. Oh, their algorithms, whatever that's controlling the price is, you know, it's randomizing it well. So just buy all the long calls, pretty much. 69 million range. Short puts. Oh, you're just saying if I open short puts. Yeah, I could. I mean, I would like at the money short puts. I wouldn't even want 30 delta, but I could, I guess. Get it further out. It seems like a lot of capital to tie up when I think GME is about to rip. I could just be doing debit spreads. I think SPY's actually held down very well for how much it dropped yesterday, and I'm actually surprised and impressed. It hasn't bounced. GME's taken off without anybody else, though. That's true. The consensus from the Discord stats would say lots of buys, at 100. A good range to be in for buy pressure 600, so psychological. Yeah, I don't know if we'll stay here long though. Dang, Jimmy's about to break out here. Look at this thing, wanting to go. Well, this is good for my roll, I think. I could do it safer. I just look at that bullish MACD. You have an hour. If we close this hour this high, MACD's flip bullish. Still green under, but that's good. That would mean this was just a false breakout to the downside, which would also be very good. SPY. I want to see Tesla go up now, just so I know I made the right decision. See it rip up. Not really. Actually, maybe I should sell my puts on Tesla. Might do this roll right here. Start legging once the rip is confirmed. I know, Don. I know. I have to broaden my range. Let's close above this WMA. The WMA. Just moving average or wimpy moving average? I can roll short puts up. That's true. Following SPY on the uptick. Yeah. Yeah, but as we're ripping up, there'd be premium on the puts, but you know, I don't know. I'd almost rather be holding the shares and rolling up covered calls because there's going to be more premium on the calls, right? I'm already doing it with two, Norman. I've got two short puts. Well, you probably saw those ones I rolled. I rolled them down to 141. So I could do another one. What is this 110? I think I will actually. I think this. I want to be a little more aggressive with this because I wanted it to be. I wanted to open up another one. I might as well just make this one larger or higher. I'm already widening the spread. 120. I think this is kind of the range we're going to trade in at least. Back up here at this 150. I do 125, 115. I like that. Over 125. So I need to be over 125 by February. It's more margin, but making more money on it. Weighted moving average. I've heard weighted moving average. For some reason, WMA looked funny. Wishful moving average. That's what VWAP is to fidelity. What do you mean last chance? I already got calls. Kyoto. It's going Kyoto. Ah. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna do this roll. I'm just gonna bump it up a little bit. See what happens. So I might. Oh, it filled. Wow, look at that. It actually filled. Now I feel like I got ripped off. Okay, so Jimmy is making a little move here. That's pretty good. It's outpacing SPY. And Tesla. Peloton. Almost 15% on that bounce. That's impressive. So let's see what's left today. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Cool. See that? I just got 2,500 more premium for that roll. That'll cover this loss if that play works out. Of these 195 calls that I could have made 5 grand on. Break. Alright. Alright, Kyoto, last chance for what? To get all the way out the money calls or what? Rip in February? Pickle thinks so. I just go more on TA. Momentum is still down, but just looking at time frames, it looks like, yeah, I would say probably February still could look good, but momentum still is not in our favor for sure. But if you look at our longest time down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks down, and then 9, 10, 11 weeks or 3 weeks consolidating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that put us into like the end of February before we get this, but I don't know. I don't know. This could be a rip out of the rally, kind of like this was right here back in February last year. Actually, I didn't even think about that. We're gonna be in February. Maybe it will be like it was last February, like literally the same price action. That's funny. I didn't even consider that, because if you don't count this, because this isn't happening, right? At least not that date. This was earlier. No, I guess it still could happen. That was 28th. That was next Friday. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We are ripping right now, though. Yep. Pop, 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 pop. Told you, dummy. Max Payne for stripper gram raffle. Ding, 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 ding. So I kind of want to get. That is a big spike of volume too. Gotta mean something. I don't want to get those squeeze calls before they go crazy. At least some of them. I'm gonna get a couple of these YOLO squeeze calls. Do like 10 of them. I don't know if this price is fluctuating too much with what's going on right now. Let's look at this chart actually. This is the 5-10 strike chart. So yeah, it hasn't gained value today. Pretty much just stayed flat. It's about as cheap. I mean, of course it can go down in value, but it's held the same excuse me, held the same value since the 18th, more or less. Let's see. 62, 50, yeah. So that's pretty good, because this has just been down and it hasn't lost a whole lot. So the premium is pretty much all the way out of those, I would say. Unless if we keep coming down, of course. Mask side gapping. Don't have to worry about squeeze calls. The rest of the crap we do in the Discord. Wait, what? You have to worry about squeeze calls if you buy the rest of the crap we do in Discord. I don't know what you mean, Don. No, I believe in both. Quick script. My position in GameStop is insanely huge relatively to my net worth, and I wouldn't have done that if I didn't believe in the long-term play. Just for a squeeze in a company I don't believe in long-term, I'd allocate much less to the play. So that's the backup. That's the I guess the solid foundation. Believing in Ryan Cohen and the team he's building, from Apple to Amazon to not even with the NFT marketplace or whatever, but just transitioning to e-commerce and taking market share away from Amazon in the gaming sector. Like what he did with Chewy. I think it's undervalued. Your portfolio's turning green? Well, the same thing happened if it 110 wall. For sure, quick script. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys, and the subs. Appreciate it. That makes me want to stream more. Get a lot of new subs and thumbs on these. 150 after hours. I don't know. We're all loaded up with squeeze calls. Just battle randomly. You're talking about it still on GME? I don't. You guys. Well, like all your little scalp calls on GME. GME, the spreads are so wide for the options. I have a hard time trading it. Maybe E-Trade gives me crappy fills. I don't know, but this call went up in value. Look at this. 46 was just above the bid. Now it's at 49. It was either lagging or they're starting to juice the premiums. Tesla position. I am. I actually closed it. But yeah, I closed it. We were at like 95, 96%. No, 98%. We were way up. I know. I'm so grateful. I feel like I put a burden on everybody with my Tesla position. Everyone's so concerned with my Tesla. Yeah, it was great. I think, let me look. Let me see if it shows up on here. Yeah, so here's the Tesla place. We made $6 grand on it. I don't know how that calculates with buying to cover. Yeah, I think that's real. I think that's net realized. I'm not sure, but yeah, did well. I closed it for like $400 just for insurance. It was starting to move up right here, and it's just way too close to the strike. So I closed it here for $400 instead of white knuckling it all the way to close. Those are food stamps. It almost seems like some smaller short being blown up right now. Yeah, I don't think anybody's getting blown up right now. This is I don't know. Computer share buys, couple failed delivers sprinkled in there. Who knows? Any sort of hedge fund blowing up, even small ones, I think you'd see a significant move. Spreads ebb and flow, so you gotta catch them right. I know, Don. I have not mastered that skill like you have, or even practiced it. So. Oh, you're talking about not even the L2, just the chain, the bid-ask on chain. So you're looking at them. Yeah, I see what I mean. I think. Oh, Loopring a few months ago, and now I'm heavily down. I should. Loopring will probably come back. I mean, all crypto's down, so. Well, the Tesla, it's because I had to roll it, and when I rolled it, I had to widen the margin, widen the spread, and that pulled in like another 6 or 7 grand in margin. Oh gosh. Ugh. Oh, losing to my Tesla position somehow. Emotionally, I appreciate that. Collective stupid plays by Happy Money. I mean, we did well on it. It wasn't like I didn't break even. I didn't like. I think I made good money on it. I've done pretty well with Tesla somehow. I don't know. It doesn't feel as manipulated as definitely as GME. But yeah, the random Elon tweet can make it do crazy stuff. LRC is speculation. I mean, what is factual in GME is factual, but there's a lot of speculation still with GME too. Yeah, I know about computer share and they're buying, but I don't think a hedge fund blowing up would cause 87,000 in volume and a $3 price difference. I don't know. Maybe there's tiny ones that I don't. I don't know. VIX end of day where? All right, got it, Norman. I'm on it. I mean, I would short the VIX probably. I would start getting puts. I like the puts play on these. Is this one not manipulated like VIX? This is still kind of the same, derives its value from the same stuff, right? I don't know. The other VIX, not VXX, but just VIX. I just don't know how to play this thing. I always get messed up. I'm not sure this is. 128.20 calls for VIX, no advice. Oh, the Magic TA. Okay. I mean, that's pretty short-term stuff we're looking at. It's above VWAP. That's good. Looks like it's just going to consolidate and then probably come down. See, it's 2 o'clock. I feel like I'd have a better chance of seeing what SPY's going to do and just inversing with the VIX. If it comes down, SPY's going up. Yeah, I think SPY could probably come up by the end of the day. Got 2 hours left. A price on it? I don't know. Maybe this support down here is 21 area, 2150. Yeah, I think it probably breaks that VWAP. Buy a little more balance, but you know, maybe not. Maybe SPY sells off in a close. Short term, my TA on short terms. Actually, look at this. Oh no, it's not. SPY, if SPY closes this low, yeah, this will be the lowest the RSI has been in 2 years. And I think GME has come out of it. So if GME closes this high, yesterday would have been the lowest RSI in 2 years, or at least. That little rip was nice, outpacing the rest of the market. Speculating, but probably just someone doing, yeah, bulk, but yeah, it's hard to know really. I mean, there's a lot of speculation on what those little pops of volume and price action are. Yeah, with how many synthetic shares there are, I think we've already locked the float. It's just not locked because it's not in, I guess it's in brokerages, but what is it going to change? There's still going to be other shares still be traded. But here's the thing though. TA for volatility is the same as for equity. Well, since the VIX is, it always is going down, right? It's depreciating, or is that how this one works? Yeah, I mean the TA is just, I mean what the TA is, candlesticks. I know you don't think it's true or works or whatever, so this is kind of a talking to a wall, but yeah, I mean it's the candlesticks, it's the price action, it's all my indicators are still work for it. Works for crypto or whatever. But some stuff it will be kind of skewed since it's always trying to pull down. Is it depreciating or however you say it? You know, like the UVXY. Whereas something, if it sees this, it might just keep going up and break resistances. But this one, it's trying to come down. ETF was future exposed to VIX. Exactly. Feel safer with it. Yeah. Spent some time looking into it when we jumped last November. What'd you come up with? So you think GameStop is waiting for the whole float to be locked in computer share or VRS, and then they're gonna offer a dividend? That's interesting. I've not actually heard that specific. I've heard of the dividend, and I've not thought about GameStop actually waiting for it. I just that that kind of is supported by them putting it on their filing, the amount of shares that are DRS'd. I've wondered why they put that specifically. I mean, it made me more, I guess, feel better about direct registering shares, but I wondered why specifically it did that. And maybe that's it. Vivos Therapeutics. Is this COVID news? Oh, that chart looks nice. I mean, long term it doesn't. A lot of volume this day. They have news on it. This is dental practices. Non-invasive, non-surgical, non-pharmaceutical, multidisciplinary treatment. What is that? Modality? Modality for people with sleep disordered breathing. Oh. Including mid to moderate obstructive sleep apnea. OSA. I think most have a pre-market after hours move, or should it be in normal trading hours? I think it can be both, and I think it probably. I think it. I mean, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be not just 1 or 2 days. I think it'll be at least a couple weeks. So it's interesting. Yeah, I've thought about that, and that's why I've kind of always wanted some exposure in case it does start in after hours and it gaps up, you know, whatever, a couple 100%, and then you miss out on that. Crypto is like equity. That's true. Yeah, when I look at crypto on Webull, it doesn't even give me volume, so I have a hard time. Anyways, without the volume, I guess. Hey, VIX, but after the first play, it takes very well in VIX. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know, like, mentally, like, doesn't make sense, but it's bullish on the daily. Like, longer time frames looks good. You try and give me like end of day price? I don't know. It's like a bull flag right here. Yeah. The thing with it always kind of depreciating though makes it kind of difficult. But I guess since it's momentum, it's gonna keep going up until it stops and goes down. But yeah, the chart. I mean, the chart is definitely a little different. Like candle price action just looks a little weird too. Blueprint technical platform. Yeah, I mean, NFT dividends still could be a thing. Or yeah, patience, absolutely. Violent uptrend pattern. I know what you mean, Quiz Trip. Yeah, I was stoked that they talked about that because that they've never put that in their filings, and that's pretty unusual even for a company to put that. So to me, it kind of seems like they're supporting it or encouraging it. But that said, I don't know why any company wouldn't encourage or support it because that's better for the company, right? That basically, even if there's no manipulation, everything's like legit. That is like a locked in long-term investor. It's almost like a savings account versus like a checking account. I don't know. That's kind of how I see it. And I say that because they made it illegal for companies to tell their shareholders to DRS. And so I'm like, okay, well, clearly it's something the company wants shareholders to do. So that's kind of how it came to that conclusion. So, um, so maybe it's just that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's been any companies or not. I know people saying there was none. I don't know. I have not read every report or seen any stat on that about every company. That's true. Night that you zoom out. Yeah, pretty much. On board a ton of new facilities used. Huh. Got some Feb calls on VB. That's 3 days ago. Chasing Glenn. VIX Zebras in the money expiring today. Oh, okay. I see. VIX Zebras. Well, I was wrong so far. It's gone up. And it's looking better. See how this 5-minute closes. Got 2 minutes. Got a little bit of a nice green candle here. Almost over the 9. Oh, MACD's bearish. Is it gonna go up or down from here? It's over VWAP, so that's positive. And now it's looking like it's wants to turn more bullish. Hold it. It's also got to break this resistance right here. 22.44 breaks that. Watch it test that higher one. This one. It's the dang floor already. Hard to know. I thought the floor was 104. And I thought if we break that, it will probably only be with like a market correction, which is exactly what happened. Yesterday, I would call that a slight correction. And it broke through. So I don't know. This floor isn't strong yet, but we maybe won't. GameStop maybe won't build a floor before it rallies. So we might not see a whole lot of momentum first. On the hourly, we're bullish. It closes this high. Got to what, 2:30? We got 30 minutes, and we're above VWAP. We're still kind of under that 9 moving average, but daily still looks awful. Looks like it's just kind of bouncing to consolidate. So that would mean it could go up from there, but it hasn't built a floor yet on the daily. This candle, that's a good sign though. Big doji down there. As far as upward pressure. I just like how well it's outpacing SPY. Oh, see that candle? That candle was red, that 5-minute candle. It still looks, I don't think it's gonna do something crazy up or down. Looks like it's just like you say, 50-50. Gonna close right where it's at. I'd probably have a better chance figuring out which way the SPY is gonna go and then inversing that for the VIX, right? Is it more or less gonna inverse it? I'd imagine. Dumping out, taking profits. Yeah, if you're up on it for sure. I don't see it making any big moves. We're not. The market's not waiting for anything other than Powell on Wednesday, and I don't know any news that would come out that would make anything rip. So I guess I'd make that drop, but. Biden's speaking right now. Coding all the floors, whatever you can imagine. Sold him at the max, the 1 minute momentum. Well done, Norman. You're well on your way to being a TA master. That is a sun that I woke up by talking. One of the reasons my lifestyle doesn't support this. All right, you had a good nap. Yeah. Hey. Only calls puts option, but I'm afraid. We have some resources on our Discord. You can jump on and start learning. It's a lot of the calls or the options you probably hear are probably really risky options that you can lose money on. You can start with options very, very safe, actually safer than just buying shares. That's typically how I tell people to get into it. Start by shorting puts, selling puts, but learning how to do that and then starting with that way, and so you can see how options kind of work, how the pricing fluctuates, and then you go from there. You say hi?
Hi.
You say, how are you?
Hi.
Shy guy. Okay. Favorite trading account. That's true. Yeah. That's a good point. Daddy, I pooped. Spy butts. He said YOLO everything. Right now. Thinkorswim. Yeah, yeah, a lot of brokerages lets you paper trade options. Jimmy might want to break through that 9 moving average. This is a crazy action. These candles. See what that. Yeah, the bounce. So we're getting the bounce. This is it. Just not a whole lot yet, but up 2.8%. It's not bad. SPY's down 1% after an awful day. We're starting to kind of inverse, or at least diverge, I guess. Put credit spreads? Really? Not just shorting puts? I wouldn't start with spreads. Are you joking? What's up, Jason? Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, quick script. That's what I'm saying. That's where you don't get into options. You start safe, learn how they work, and then you can learn how to lose your money with them. That's why sold. The MACD is starting to curl in. Good. I want Amazon to rally back up and get some short positions on it. Yeah, that is way oversold. Daily too. Yeah, you could even go long on this thing for that bounce. Probably a lot of stuff right now we could still go long on. There's got to be a bounce next week. What's the most hit right now? I think Netflix will bounce. I think Netflix will bounce, right? So sometimes these earnings just have kind of continuations. They just kind of consolidate and then keep going. Amazon didn't have anything. It just came down with the market. So maybe that's a better bounce play. I don't know if I've ever done options on Amazon. Resistance. So resistance is to the upside. Support's on the bottom. Resistance to the upside. I guess what resistance? This one? 3,036. I think yeah, they're probably gonna bounce. Go look at plays on that. Jimmy's doing a bounce. Oh yeah, that's a nice looking hourly. 4.3% on a bad day in the market. That's what's up. I think put more positions on that for the same capital, learn more faster. Let's just learn faster, not more faster. I disagree. I think spreads shouldn't start with spreads just because they're more complex. But I know that's true. Learn faster. I don't agree with that point. Saturday morning, New Zealand. New Zealand, that's right, New Zealand. Oh, muesli. I remember having muesli. That's cereal, right? It's like kind of granola. Wait, we have that in the States too, though. Muesli. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is like your guys' summer right now. Nice in New Zealand right now. Uh, did I get those YOLO calls, you guys? Jeez. I did. I got. Look, I'm up 25%. I'm a genius. 5, 10 calls. Even if you weigh out the money, you still make money with them. Still gonna go up in value, but time is not on your side with this. It's cool to see green in the account though. It's strange. I'm gonna buy a dip on Amazon for long term, but don't know if it will keep going down even more next week. For long term, so if you're actually thinking like long term, like holding it for at least a year, 5, 10 years, um, I think. Well, I'm very bearish on the market right now, so I'm maybe not the best, but I think we're in like the most speculative market ever in history. With PE ratios all-time highs, and so I think Amazon and will come down with the rest of the market significant amount. I maybe like to go long on Amazon too, and I'm definitely waiting. The momentum has just shifted to the downward side, so I'm actually going to be opening up probably, well, maybe I don't know yet, but I want to maybe open up some short positions on it after a bounce. I think it'll probably bounce next week, and then I think it will probably come down. Maybe it's 2,000 if it finds support there. Or depends on how bad the market really crashes or corrects. Maybe it'll come even further. Yeah, me personally, I'm not going to start loading up on Amazon for a long term. Not where it's at right now. I think we're just kind of at the beginning of this. You know, they're talking about haven't really raised rates yet. Haven't done anything. So it's all this is all just the beginning of it. All that starts coming. I mean, we might, you know, might not be a crash. We might meet a bear market for who knows. Could be a year. Could be 2 years. Could be longer. That's why I'm in GME. I think it's a hedge. It'll inverse the market, just like Volkswagen did in the 2008 crash. Green is 150 end of day. The first green week in a while. Let's look at that weekly. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would kind of confirm maybe this week we're in kind of a consolidation. Maybe this candle, this candle. That's crazy to think if GME's closes green this week. Just seems like it's been such a bad week. Yep. I mean, Tom, where are you? Where's Tom? Why is GME going up, Tom? Why in the world when the market's dead? What's happening? Explain it. Warm weather. Yeah. New Zealand's beautiful, man. You learn more when you fail than when you win. So if you want to learn fast, you must fail faster. I agree with like skateboarding or something, but losing money, it's you only have so much. I don't know. Yeah, that is true too. Fail faster. I mean, yeah. Do the hardest spread you can find. On the legs. K Train is bullish right now, everybody. Is Pets rallying? What were you guys? What is this one again? Yeah, that's pretty bad. You guys were all hyped about this. Oh, just for a rebound. That's not bad. 9%. Peloton almost 20%. Okay, I kind of want to get some Amazon exposure for next week. There's no news on this. This is just with the market, I think, right? Maybe is Apple's still kind of high. You're starting to get some resistance to that 110. Does this bounce or just flatten out, consolidate? Oh man. 900 bought for next week. Your name, C? Sorry for your loss. Max Payne is not coming. Phoenix is not happening. There's the one tempo wall. Yeah, it's working. Theta gang. Yeah, sell the premium. Sell the theta. Yeah, yeah. If I don't know if you guys are still in it, but 9%'s not bad. You sold covered calls. Oh yeah, because you bought shares on it. Let's see what. Oh, this is also at kind of a support down here. Dude, this thing's so oversold. All right, I'm gonna look. Here's what this thing has. I wouldn't say very bullish. 3,080 for next week. That's pretty bullish. Oh no, that's right here. Yeah, no, I could see that rebounding to there. Hmm. Maybe even Tesla for the long. No. No. Long on Tesla. So it's a gap to fill. So still wants a spread. 290, 380. Jeez. That's why I haven't done Amazon options. There. Just way more risk. I don't want it. I don't want it. Coin took a hit. What? Bido? Is that the. Yeah, this is the one, right? Crypto ETF. Oh, coin. Wait, was it coin? What was overvalued? Coin was at one point. Yeah, I think did 12%. Maybe it still is. I don't know. 41 billion market cap. Wow. Wow. Worth 4 times GME. Yes. I don't know. Wonder if I should get out of my other Tesla play in case it bounces back into it. So if Tesla's oversold on the hourly, I don't know. Tesla might keep coming down more next week. Fill this gap before it has a rebound. And we had the head and shoulders, and it might finish it. All right, I might hold that one. We break 110. We riding, dog. We run. Big sell candle trying to hold it under 110. Rockatu Valhalla. I didn't put any of my trades in Discord today. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Any Canadians? Sorry. Sorry. Canadians in the chat. Wish. Birds down 4% today. Where's your rebound, birds? I put way too much into birds. I like it though. I like it. It'll come back for sure. It's a. I wish I had more to put in it, honestly, to average down. It's just already way too large of a position. Oh, I have to roll my other account. I think. Long term got hit. A lot of that's probably from Tesla. GameStop just won't stop. I haven't seen Leslie's green in a long time. All right, let me see if I have to roll. Yeah, my long term down 1.25%. It expires today on here. I have an Astra call, short call, cover call. Might as well buy to close that. Maybe I'll roll it up. Pull it out. Dang, Astra's gotten hit. They're supposed to launch too pretty soon. Like now, actually. Today. Soon. When are they launching? That's bad. Um, 5. I rolled my Airbnb short call to February. Rolled it up to 160. I think it was at like 150. Rolled up to 160. A little more headroom. This comes down more. I'd like to average into it. Like more for the long term. It just my cost basis on it is so nice and low. Hard to average up. But Airbnb makes a ton of money. Excuse me. Firm chart. I do have 0 date options. Yeah, for sure. I've got a lot expiring today. Some of them I rolled. I've got 195 expiring today, 900's expiring today, and 850's expiring today. And then 5.5 neo puts. 451 spy call. That was just a complete waste of money. Spy didn't bounce. It's crazy. It's really weak. Much weaker. But the volume that hit at 110, we should be mostly through the put wall. It's like a war. I love hearing you narrate it, Don. I feel like I'm watching a war. Listening to a war novel on the radio. What about a firms? You get wrecked? Oh, this is from Peloton. Yeah, this came down with Peloton. These lines. Put those there? It's strange. I'm guessing a lot of people bought Pelotons with using a firm. Because this dropped on that Peloton news yesterday. This. That was a lot of money that came out of Peloton yesterday. Not as much as Netflix, but this was billions of dollars, right? Yeah. Spy looks like it wants to break that support. I'll just quick glance at Tesla. It's fine. Fine. A few $100 for safety. Wow, man. Might have more downside before up. That'd be crazy. The pool companies are doing well today. GME it's diverging, and maybe it'd be nice if it just started inversing. This might be it. This might be it. That'd be insane if it just started. Wow, that would be insane if it just started. I've thought about it. I'm probably gonna miss it a little bit post squeeze. I mean, sure, maybe if we have a lot of money, it'll be great, but something about it that you'll miss the excitement, the anticipation. Been rough times. Rough times. A lot of emotions up and down. Why neoputs? They had some news that came out. I can't remember what it was. Wow, Neo dumped. They were way out the money. I don't remember what I was thinking. But yeah, I still think puts on Neo is a good play. Uh, maybe not. I don't know. Go woke, get broke, Peloton. Great work, Spy. Keep it up. We just saw that inverse. Started seeing that right now. Green candle and the chart starts stretching out where it starts going. And then Spy's doing the same thing this way. Game on. I'd probably scale in 5-10 calls. Drain my account. You're gonna miss it too. I know it's straight. Like you don't think about it when you're in it. Like, no, I can't wait for it to be over. And there's a lot of me that does because it's been very stressful at times. But I'm sure they'll be like, I'll miss it. Totally miss the tears. I'll just use my $100 bills to wipe my tears away. Yeah, it is. It's. I mean, it's a divergence. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I guess in the longer time frame on the 5 minute, you can kind of see it inversing. I'm talking about like, in like liquidation inversing, like we've seen. That was freaking beautiful, man. Such a crazy thing to witness. Hmm. Crazy thing. And then seeing it even on AMC too. That was probably the next like craziest thing price action I saw when AMC started doing this and then it halted, volatility halt. I can't remember which one of these days. And GME, as soon as it halted, it was released. I think AMC is their hedge against GME. And you could see the algorithms immediately when this was halted. GME was just a fat green candle for basically the whole duration of the halt. Right when AMC unhalted, boop, GME stopped and started coming back down, and AMC started ripping again. It was like you could see the computers balancing their margin. That was wild to watch. Wish I had that recorded. GME mother all short squeezes, I think, is inbound. Inbound gives an indefinite time frame, so but it could be. I mean, I do think this looks more like the final dip before they close than anything that we've seen this year, in my opinion. And of course, any news that comes out, it seems like it's very close to coming out. Um, and then of course there's all the failed delivers and TFs and what all of that stuff that causes price action. So this has seemed like this is going to be more of a squeeze than a pinch than anything. And combine this also with the whole market, and the only way they could have gotten it down this far was, in my opinion, with the market dumping. So it's all playing out. I mean, this is literally what we've thought almost the whole year. Once we started looking at Volkswagen charts and stuff, it's like, okay, market's correcting. Volkswagen has their huge dump, and then right when the market kind of bottoms, or not necessarily bottoms, but somewhere during that market crash, it rips and inverses. And this has. It could be early though. I mean, the market might come way down before we squeeze. Who knows how long it'll take? But yeah, I don't know. It's exciting, very exciting. And it's not just exciting because we're at 4.5%. Even if we were down 4.5% today, it's still very exciting. If we come all the way down to 40, I'm even more excited. Not only because I can buy more, but because, okay, yes, this is the dip. And once we broke this support and we didn't make higher lows like we have been all year, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, We broke that. I'm like, okay, something's different. And I started thinking this might be that final dip. And then I thought it was here. And then Citadel got over $1 billion and it kept coming down. And this was with the market, but I think it was also just because that huge cash infusion they could it cost them money to suppress the price. And they wouldn't ask for money and give a seat on the board if they didn't if they didn't need it. Ken Griffin or whoever they don't want people on their board. I don't know. Apex halting version DRS. Yeah, what is it about what, because I thought it was just IRA. I didn't see any feedback saying that it wasn't just IRA shares. Because I don't think you've ever been able to DRS IRA or shares from an IRA account. I'll maybe have videos and some streams post squeeze. Yeah, I mean I still enjoy this. Like point of having money is so you can do what you enjoy. I probably won't do like daily, like a whole day stream like I'm doing right now, but I'll probably do videos. People call them streams because I premiere them. It's not a stream though. It's just a video I recorded. But yeah, I'd like to kind of stay into investing, and probably expand and probably show more kind of real estate investing, and then yeah, I'll probably just look for safe places to park capital to preserve whatever wealth there is any, dividends and whatever. Probably ETFs, probably the SPY, probably a bunch in the SPY. Crypto, I don't know. Yeah, nice. I still want to. I'm gonna have a lot to learn. So why not bring along everyone else? Doesn't how much margin they need to cover their short position. Yeah. I mean, you think SPY is an indicator of it, but just some of the individual names, you imagine that how much money just got moved out and the margin requirements that moves and changes. Like, I mean, Netflix, I don't know if anyone's done the calculations, how many billions of dollars just pulled out. But some of these individual names, like this is definitely going to start weighing on stuff. Peloton too. I mean, so there's still a few to fall. I think Apple, Amazon. I don't know their positions on these, but these haven't really corrected as much as anything else yet. Tesla too. So, but I think Tesla. Yeah, Tesla too. Yeah, all of them. Hard to know how far everything or what's going to be the trigger, what has to come down. That all being said, I mean, we don't need a market crash, I don't think. It looks like it might be playing out that way, but I think NFT news or bullish news that creates buying pressure that retail can't do, that will be enough. Several thousand share points. What are you talking? Several thousand share points with no price change is ridiculous. It's like, oh, you're talking about just on Gme. All through here. Block prints, that is crazy. You just needed Apex to be custodian. I always read people couldn't transfer shares from an IRA into, or couldn't direct register IRA shares. I thought that was the big thing. Once they could do that, then they'd surely lock it up real quick. Much more. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's right. Now you say that, I remember them saying this complex way of doing it. Okay, that makes sense. I never did any of it with IRA or anything, so I don't know. But I do remember seeing posts now, people saying how to do it. It's just way more difficult. Okay, that's right. My bad. Real estate has OnlyFans. Doing what he loves. Reversing recent DRS across all the brokerages. Yeah, I'd like to. I didn't have much time to dig into it. I shared some of the posts on our Discord about it. But yeah, I'd like to see kind of more evidence of it, I guess. But actually, no, what I shared, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. That is actually crazy. Because of what you said, I did forget that you used to be able to. I was thinking you couldn't. Let's see, I shared a couple of those chats that were going like this one that was floating around a lot, and I thought this was maybe just like an ESL chat, someone in India or China or something, and they shouldn't have said no longer. But yeah, if you could do IRAs before and it was just more complex, this would make sense. They are saying it actually no longer doing it. Yeah, that is pretty huge. Not to say I'm gonna go DRS, uh, but huge in the sense. Seems like that is a pretty big indicator that we're there, baby. Meat happy. Call myself meat happy. Uh, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen when it squeezes. I've got shares in a Roth IRA and Fidelity. I've got shares in E Trade. I've got shares in Webull. I've got shares in TD. Webull, I think uses Apex. Fidelity with Apex. I'm not sure. And then TD, I can't remember if they do it internally or if it's Apex. So I'm not I'm not too concerned with it. I'm just kind of I think it's kind of out of my hands basically. Um yeah. Here's ASAP. Fidelity is with Apex. Sure, I'll have to look at that again. Yeah, I think Fidelity does their own clearing. Could never find a way without tax cons. Oh, that was a thing too. Yeah, yeah, because then you have to. It's like it's a taxable event, DRSing your IRA shares. That makes sense. How to put selling? 105 puts expiring today. I thought I was crazy with my short expiration options. What's gonna happen to our GME? Yeah, that's what I thought, Drew. I mean, that was the initial first big push to Fidelity was because they didn't use Apex. People all thought they were just getting off Robinhood because Robinhood is the only one that turned off the buy button, even though it wasn't. It was many brokerages. I think all of them that used Apex because it was actually Apex doing it. They didn't realize they were going to Fidelity because it wasn't Apex. TD also does their own clearing. Okay. I've got 100 shares in Webull. Webull actually just upped. Was it Webull? No, it was Apex just upped their insurance quite a bit, and I actually talked to the Webull customer service. Not sure I actually want to share with you guys what it is. Just be responsible, and if something does happen, pick up the phone. Um, yeah. I don't have as many shares. I only have 100 shares in Webull, anyways. It is Schwab. Schwab is their own clearing. I started going down a crazy uh, rabbit hole looking into the insurances and how it works, and I learned some things. It's not very straightforward actually. It's kind of interesting. And now with Apex's new insurance they're offering is the other brokerages actually aren't offering it. Or I mean, yeah, the other brokerages that aren't using Apex. They just have the standard whatever it is. Can't remember. 500,000 I think. Like a bounce, Q Q Q Q Q Q Q Q Q Q Q and spy. So it's crazy if we actually close this far down, like Amazon, Spy. If we don't have some kind of rally to close, that's crazy for Monday. And the weak market. You can see it's not being held. There's nothing fundamental that's putting the market up here. That's the thing. It's all prop. It's all just. There's nothing. It's fluff. So it's gonna come down until more fluff gets pumped in by Powell. Fidelity is a leading share lender. SunPower, like long term fundamentally. I don't know much about it. Armin. Oh, you probably just want my TA wizardry, huh? My very simple, very basic, very adolescent, childish TA on it. This thing is oversold. Solar plus storage solutions. Equinox residential market products. Utilizing all our current. What? AC solar panels? Alternating current panel architecture. AC solar panels? I didn't even know they could do that. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's huge. Huh. GME is. I guess stop. GME is inversing the market. We are. It's doing it. I'm diverging at least, but this is the safe haven. This is the hedge. This is why I'm so heavy on GME. This is crazy. Yeah, I came down with the market last few days. But look, it doesn't. It's beautiful. I think we should see what we are made of in about 20 minutes. Yes, I mean, SPY might flush through that support. No bounce. Crazy. Robinhood does their own clearing, that's right. Almost every candle. Are you talking about 1 minute, you degenerate? Weaker. What do you think about GME? What about it? GameStop stock. I think it's a nice hedge against the market. I think they have deep effing value. I am the VIX now. Yeah, it's just as manipulated as the VIX. Wouldn't that just be a DC AC converter? No. I mean, if you could, if the panel itself is producing power, producing AC power, you wouldn't need it. That's the point. That's what would be sick about it. You wouldn't need the inverter or converter, whatever it's called, which would be huge. You could go directly to your house. I mean, maybe through some regulators or something, but you wouldn't have it to have the whole inverter. Unless I'm not understanding it. I don't know. I'd probably have to look at their website, but that's what it looks like right here. An alternating current panel architecture. Enter the force close options. Go for garbage. Wait, what are you saying, Don? We're about to enter the force close options window for garbage brokers. So does that make us rip or dump? Dude, that window was like noon. I mean, E-Trade, maybe it's garbage, I don't know, but I've had E-Trade close options for me at noon on GameStop. Robinhood, they would the earliest I think I had them do it was like 1:30. VIX and the dicks. Gold markets. Pair hedge with hedge. What do you Doing like a certain ticker or BLD? $20.18. I mean, gold is an extremely slow mover. Even though it did have that pump the other day. No, gold came down too with the market. Gold hedge out of here. Just kidding. I got no problem with gold. Jimmy wants to break that 110 though. This hourly. Look at this. Look at this. This would look like a spring test. This whole false breakout to the downside that happened yesterday and today on GameStop. If this hourly closes up here, which I think it will, that puts us back green over the 9 moving average, back to the bullish MACD crossover. Yeah, it's just solidifying that this is the floor. Sorry if you wanted 40. I don't know. With the market so weak today, like not a sell-off, but just so weak, and GMB doing this, I think the SLD period, I think that's yeah, I think it's kicking it in the butt. It's negating whatever's happening with the market. That's what it's starting to look like, I'd say. Ooh, I'm getting nervous, getting excited. I want more exposure. What should we do? Let's see. So I've got stuff 21, 28. I think from now on, I'm just going to open up 28 days. I could average into stuff. I've got this zebra. I thought it was a great day when I opened it at 150. I could average into that or open another one. What is this one? The debit spread. I could open up more. I just don't like so many. I'd rather just average into some. I can't believe these 510s are up 37%. That's insane. I got them like here. That's just from this. And that's so far out of the money. $110 breached, but not quite. Things play out. Hoping. Lost too much. Back up to 200. That's going to be a huge move. But yeah, it good. You call the SLD? I mean, what do you mean, Don? We're in the SLD period. What are you calling? I want you to have a spot. Anyways, I'd like to go over your whole setup. I think it'd be really interesting. I think people get a lot of value out of it. Spy's look at this inverse. Spy breaking almost new lows. Jimmy almost breaking new highs. Still 2 out of the 3, 2/3. No way. Norm, get your reasonable. Get your reason out of here. We don't want that here. Ridiculous. They're going to be in the money. The point to get those, I'm riding those till they're worthless. That's what the squeeze options are. That's why I only got 10 of them. I'll make it free when one will cover all of them. Maybe. It's only $490, so if one of them's worth $490, I'm not making anything free yet. We're just getting started. Yeah. I know that Jimmy did diamond hand and going to 40 would cause a lot of institution and even retail sell faster than we can buy. What are you talking about? What? You think if okay, I mean, just the logic of it. I look at this chart. November. This was 2 months ago. We were at 250. It's come down to 100. And you think the people that held through all of that are going to wait until 40 and then sell at 40 at the final support? I just don't see anything like that happening. I mean, maybe a couple people, but I think you'd have way more buying pressure. Even here, you're having way more buying pressure. GME, you freaking dog. It's up 6% today. Oh, I don't know. I mean, this is the bounce that I was saying. I'm curious if it continues on. Like, I'm hopeful with SLD, yes. Failed delivers, yes. How's it going to look with momentum, though? I mean, I guess it can happen. I mean, if we have a big day on Monday or Tuesday, this thing's going to flip, and we're there. And for how much it's doing today already, pretty legit. I wonder if I should probably wait a bit. Okay. Well, a midweek spike next week for the later portion of SLD held period. All right, you called it. Yeah, the end of the months have the last week in the months, especially in the SLD period. Historically, we've seen good price action. Maybe you'll get your 5-minute segment. Yeah, can you believe Norm? We should kick him out. Put the sell order for 1 at 490 right now. Then that's a good point, Norman. However, okay, if I don't get, all right, no, that's valid. That is a good way to do it. I know that's how you do it. You open a position and then you immediately put a good till cancel order on, and that is a good way to do it. You're right. Do I want to do that with that play? I don't think I want to try and lock, because it's such a small play. I'd probably actually, if anything, want to buy more of them. Maybe some of my positions I could do that though. Are we on official market downturn? SPY closes below. I don't know officially where that. I guess the 200 moving average. That's maybe what it would be. Whoops. I don't know where they would say officially we're in a bear market, or we're crossing the 200 right now. It's way oversold, so I expect a bounce, but probably, I don't know though. This is so weak today, but I still expect a bounce. Maybe sometime next week. Maybe PAL. Maybe before PAL, and then probably fill this gap in some point. Maybe next week, week after. Well, if GME starts squeezing though, I think that could start crashing the market. So then we won't see much of a bounce. Because that's uncontrollable. Just broke support. SPY. Wow. Coming into power hour too. Peloton. Solid bounce. Look at this. Gamestop. Oh, you guys can't see this. This is Gamestop right here. This is the top of my watch list. Highest. Most percentage gain up here. This is the VIX, or TVIXF. Peloton, UVXY, VIX. My size, VIXY, Drip, SQQQ, GameStop. GameStop made the top. It's crazy. Oh, GameStop, look at that. They held it under 110. SPY puts. I just couldn't imagine getting a SPY put today when we're so oversold, but that was a good play. If you got him when it was up here, probably. You got a little volatile to the downside there. That's what's fallen SPY, I guess. So There's probably a play on here. No, I don't have a whole lot of contracts. I've got spreads, but not like a big quantity. That's, I guess, the most I have. Hmm. Wow, spy. It. I think where it was holding that whole time was that 200 moving it. Jeez. Yes, spy. 750,000. Big volume. Not talking about people. Sell at a loss. Initials will sell specifically if the market crash, but people that know we know is only a portion of holders. Um Thanks, Weevil. Wow, still dumping. I know what you mean, but once it got to 40, that would be the bottom. So, uh, I think we've had selling. Yeah, there's been selling all through here. I think there's been selling. Um, if it keeps coming down, they'll keep being selling probably. But if we get all the way to 40 and that is the bottom, that's it's a bottom because there's buying, more buying than selling. Otherwise, it wouldn't be the bottom, right? Oh, let's see. Yeah, Netflix didn't hold up. Wow, this is a very weak market. That's a ton of money too coming out of Amazon. Almost 5%. Jeez. I'm gonna draw a line on that support. It's edit. Literally edit. Yeah, it's literally bouncing at that support right now. Amazon. Crazy. This little drop on SPY that had a little velocity did affect GameStop, but GameStop's still holding nicely. Nice inverse from what, like here, 12 o'clock. Yeah, this is 12 o'clock on SPY, 12 o'clock on stop. Check out NASDAQ. Yeah, it's holding up better. Because SPY's already broken that support, hasn't it? Yeah, it's holding up a little better. Tiny bit better. I don't know why my moving averages aren't up here. Or no, VWAP. Where's VWAP? Oh, because this isn't an ETF. Why? Hold it. J Blue. Is that what's J Blue? Jet Blue. Wow. Oh, my wish is down. This is crazy. All right, maybe jazz for the last hour. Little Yaz. me see. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can. Oh man, this is sick. I can't believe it, yeah. It seems good. Seems good. A lot came out of Berkshire. Yeah, I was looking at that one for a short position. Just figured yeah, that's a lot of money too coming out, huh? Oversold. It's been rough few days for that thing, huh? I know, Michelangelo, and I know like the tech started just dumping in the last like hour or so, and that's what's really brought SPY down. Like Facebook, Amazon, um, maybe not even the last hour. All this. It was kind of holding up. Amazon too, and then even Netflix. Just here. I guess that's like the last hour, half hour. Was Amazon, Facebook, did Apple too? Yeah, Apple also. Yeah, seems like something's getting a little shaky. Happy with my market crash hedge. 13.6 million shares of Jimmy and have put expire today. Really nothing to see here. No big deal. Microsoft, yeah, what's Microsoft doing? Is that one that's still kind of Microsoft also making that move in the last yeah, I guess it's like half an hour. Yeah, you could this one is kind of lagging. You could maybe get some more exposure on this one to the downside. Broke through this resistance right back here, support. So probably come down at least down to this 280. I just kind of expected more of a bounce today, not just more sell-off. Yeah, this is something. This is different. We haven't seen this. We haven't seen this on the market in since COVID actually. Literally, all these SLD periods. You know, little volatility, a couple days down, back up, bounce. Nothing's been as big or as fast what we've seen in the last 3 days. SPY. This. Look at that. Maybe easier to see on the weekly. Yeah, look at oh yeah, definitely see it on the weekly. Yeah, this is crazy. So here's COVID. About freaking time, man. How long have we waited? Just a whole year, I guess. Sorry, Kyoto. Bye bye, SPY. I have my jazz on. I've run up an opportunities regime. You're gonna start price. Yeah. I've noticed that with my 510. This is insane. This thing is up 35%. A 510 call for a month that I bought. I mean, it's gone up what $6 since then. That's crazy. SPY is just making new lows. It's already broken through the 200 moving average, filling in this gap. I wish I wasn't burnt out on shorting or bearish plays on the market because probably could have done well. I'm gonna have the little bit on SPY, but SPY was my constant loser this year. Yeah, I'm glad I held on to that Tesla. So I still have this debit spread on Tesla. Could have been bigger. Man, SPY. This is like yesterday. Oh, Tesla. Oh. That's all right. It's okay. It's good. It's good. I wanted to get short positions, but no bounce. No bouncy bounce. Monday might be red too then. Red Friday, red Monday, Tuesday. Uh it feels like a setup for Pal. It does to force Pal's hand to save the crybaby of the market. I don't have a favorite jazz music. I don't listen to a whole lot of jazz, honestly. I like it, but I used to drive cabs. When I drove cabs, you get through all your music so quick that that's when I started listening to jazz, and just pretty much when I was cabbing. It's good music for driving. Uh, jazz unless you didn't. UG Groove. Squawk Box. What's Squawk Box ticker? Microsoft purchasing Activision. The media's acted like that was bad for GameStop. I don't understand the details enough. I think it's good. Microsoft and GameStop have a partnership. They have profit sharing with Microsoft. I don't see anything bad about it. I'm buying last 30. GameStop's coming down a little bit. I mean, this much pressure in the market. If there's not hedge funds getting liquidated, it's enough pressure to pull down GameStop. We've kind of seen that. As it slows down, we can inverse it. At least that was today's result. Sometimes buying the last 30 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Might bounce off the 180, but SPY keeps falling. 180, what, on the daily? Or no, you're talking to hourly? 5 minute? Oh yeah, right here. Totally. This cup and handle and Jimmy. Microsoft is up. Yes, Jimmy will have to sell crapo games from my. Cup and handle? Yeah, kind of. It's a weird looking cup and handle. On the 5 minute? Yeah, on the hourly it looks a little better. That's true, yeah. Cup and handle. I'd say so. A little more consolidation than rip rally. It's just a short time frame though. Doesn't mean a whole lot on the hourly, I'd say. Not a pattern. Pattern I really look for. Maybe, but if you look at shares on brokerages went over 9 times the float back in May. If everyone had the knowledge we have, the float would be locked in DRS. Bill Gates is scared of Jimmy. Represent still call spreads. Yes. Thanks, Kelp. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the thumbs up. Feel free to jump on our Discord too. When I stream, this is similar kind of just to how it is every day on Discord, but you can't hear me, more or less. No, I don't have a background in finance. No, I honestly I suck at finance, guys. I'm good with money, but I'm new with finance in this sense. Walkbach is the market. How would they force Pal's hand? If the market, I'm just thinking if the market's in such a downtrend and it's so bearish that Powell wants to slow down on tapering and all these things that are probably going to make the market come down more. That's kind of what I'm imagining. It's maybe a little tin, but he is pretty much what controls the market, or has. He says everything. I know the Microsoft Activision thing. I maybe I still don't understand that, but I don't see how that's bad. The kind of gold mine explosion puts GameStop in a bad position. Sending weapons to Ukraine for them to fight off Putin really means GameStop's going to 40. It'd be much more simple to imagine it like that. SPY, dude. This is like, yeah, this is like yesterday. That's crazy. All right, I want to compare these daily. I want to just see what like the last kind of. I mean, COVID, huge gaps. That was the most volatile crash I think we've ever had. 2001 or 2011. Was this a repo crisis or something? This is pretty bad. What happened 2011? 2010. A couple different times. So here's the '08 crash. Let's see. Kind of a kind of a crash up there at the beginning of '08. I feel like actually, yeah, I feel like right here is the main crash though. October. Got volatile back here. But let's just look at this for a second. So like the velocity part of the crash. That's crazy. It only lasted like a week. Yeah, like 6 trading days. But I mean, longer time frame, the amount of money and the amount of change, it was from top to bottom was significant. 2007 to 2009. Look at that weekly candle right there, though. That's about like our week right now, huh? Yeah, that's about the same size. It's bad. I don't heard this word. It's more we're more in like a 2001 type bubble at least. Not to say it's going to crash similar to that, but I think everything moves faster now. So goes up faster, comes down faster. This would probably be the crash in '01, right? That's actually '02. Oh, maybe this week. This. It's all so unprecedented. Because then COVID, where's COVID here? That only lasted a month. So maybe we just, yeah, I don't know. It could be a month downtrend, then a bounce, then a consolidation, then just more downtrend, just bearish. Just it depends on interest rates, depends on Powell. The Powell man, look at that pop. See, that's the outpacing. That's awesome. SPY gets a little bit of bullishness, and if GME can just outpace it every time they both go up. Although that didn't really. Double top, that's where we're headed for. Drop will highs, then the real correction starts. Could be, we could. Yeah, I guess it just depends on Powell. As far as just TA and the charts, we've kind of done that. The new highs, the blow off the top. That's kind of what this head was, head and shoulders. Not to say we can't do another one. But this whole section is different than we've seen for all the different SLD periods and these times of kind of red in the market. So far, I mean, this is definitely different, and this is the biggest correction we've seen. COVID already, and we're only I'm what 4 days, I guess, if you include today and that day. Not really, only 3 days into it, more or less. Yeah, I mean GME, it came down those days, but it not as much, really. What if I put someone off? Fun is dying. Whoa, DWAC, 10% down. Yeah, glad I waited to go long on that. The hourly did look bearish, but yeah, the market's pulling a lot of stuff down. Peloton's really held up well today. Oh, oh, pop, pop. Look at the 1 minute for Don. Shout out Don. No volume. Let's compare that to the SPY 1 minute. That kind of an inverse candle right there. There's some volume. A little bit. Leaping dollars. Dollar leaper. Okay, I think I got everything. My Astro cover calls and let expire. Worthless. Everything's rolled. Okay, cool. XRT 715% short interest. I feel like that doesn't even. Wow, SPY, look at that. I mean, so that would just make the ETF FTDs that much more price action. That's just insane. What the heck? Yeah, Jimmy's coming with it. So here's our TD account. This is a debit spread I have for was it February 4th. We'll see about this one. So 155, 225. This is Thinkorswim, like the browser version. Kind of annoying though. I like how clean it is, but it's almost too clean. I'm not as familiar with this. I don't know how to group this because I can't, so I have to just kind of figure it out. So this one's down like $1,000, I think. That's down 1,300. This leg's up 348. And then I've got this leap. I'm gonna do covered calls in this one again after we pinch. I don't see any reason to have them open when I think we're at the bottom and going to rally. Wait for some premium to get pushed into there. And then also on the Webull account, I've got 100 shares on there. I'll do covered calls. Amy's fighting to stay up there though. That's a big candle on the 5 minute. Bigger than SPY. Good doing. %. I actually might like Hood for the long term. Especially as it gets cheaper. I think it has value. This is this thing. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize Rocket's well below IPO price. I would imagine with interest rates rising on mortgages, which they are, money will flow into Rocket. It did get a price target upgrade recently. I guess, I mean, this market right now, though, is pulling everything down, so. Dude, the weekly on SPY, man. That's a fatty red candle. Amazon on 52-week low. Yeah, well, Amazon didn't do anything the last year. It's not like it made a big move. It's just been consolidating for a whole year. This thing's crazy. Yeah, sure enough, just broke through that support. Wow. This is what's been pulling stuff down, pulling the market down today. This is a lot. Yeah, look at that. I mean, this is literally just a whole year of stagnation. Big lots. This thing like squeeze? Pulled XRT price down to around the same price as before the big run in January. Really? Nothing to cover next. It's gonna be fun. Alright, Kyoto. Good thing I got my 510s. Good job, Dink. Way to invest with your conviction. Puts on fun. GameStop Peloton 2 stock screen on my watch list. Yeah, Peloton. Peloton has a solid bounce today. RKT. I don't know. Yeah, they do. They have a ton of revenue. They're profitable. Their finances look amazing from what I could tell. Their EPS is like, what was it? Point. It's good. I can't remember what it was. Ready for some jazz, Grumpy? Okay, do it. Let's do it. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even see how the. All signal alerts for SP5 are loaded with 13, 26 below abnormal high volume, outflow volume. All the alerts triggering people to go short on it. Look at that RSI, man. What's crazy is this isn't really on anything yet. As far as I know, this is imagine if we actually have like bearish news, like whatever interest rates, speeding up interest rates, or whatever Powell says, if he says something bearish. I don't know. It just seems like it's so fragile for this to happen with more or less nothing. Market is temperamental. The 200 EMA on one day. Yeah, I saw it passing the SMA. So when they're talking about a 200-day cross, I feel like they're probably just talking about them. Or this is just MI. I think this MA is just the SMA on Webull. I don't think it's EMA or the weighted one. But yeah, that blue line's the crossed. So yeah, that is a big cross. We haven't seen that since COVID. Yeah, there's the EMA. This is what's great about the long term, though. My long term, I'm only down 1.5% today. Safe stocks, stuff you believe in, stuff you use, stuff you think will be here in 5 years. You know, Warren Buffett stuff. No options. I mean, short puts, covered calls. Wow. SPY almost 2%. That's a big move for one day on SPY. I think 3% is like 3% move on SPY is like 5. I don't remember. It was low. I think it was in a single digit percentage chance or percentage that happens. 3% move on SPY. When I used to do credit spreads on SPY, often I learned about some of the odds with how much it moves or doesn't move. And I think 3% was like, yeah, it was only a few percent chance that would happen on a day. VIX. Is VIX rallying? A little bit. I don't mess with VIX much more. Pop, 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 pop. Sorry, Norman. Your play would have done a little better. Market's not bouncing. I mean, the only thing bullish on it really was it looked like it was just going to consolidate, but it was above VWAP, so I guess you could have said that. And SPY, I mean, yeah. They sold your put. Were they long puts or short? You say sold, so they were long puts? Was it part of a spread? Michelangelo? ESCO? Is that one of your long-term plays? That's, oh, Tractor. Yeah, that's a great one, isn't it? I bet they make good money. Might be a nice long-term. What's their divvy on here? 52 cents a share? Wow. I like that chart. That's nice. COVID crash and just looks like it outpaced the SPY maybe too. It's interesting. It's this has been good for a while, huh? They've been kind of doing new stuff, haven't they? I feel like they've kind of been changing their business a little bit. I feel like it's gotten almost like a Domino's. Domino's like totally mixed things up a few years ago and really started doing more marketing, or they kind of just revamped a lot of stuff. I feel like Tractor Supply is the same way. Can't remember if I've even been to a Tractor Supply. That's a nice looking long-term pick there, especially with that divvy. I like that. I'm gonna put that on my watch list. I'll look into that one. Good call, Dink. Looks like a nice kind of hybrid value growth. Fiberware Fidelity. You have over 50K in cash right now. It was a long put and they closed it? What the heck? 3% is panic zone. On the SPY. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like maybe a 5% chance that it moves that much in a day. Netflix dragged SPY with it. A lot of stuff dragging SPY around. I mean, big tech was actually selling off today too. We've got Amazon pulling down, Tesla, Netflix. That's not as bad. Yeah, Netflix pulling. I mean, this was a huge amount of money that moved out of Netflix for sure. Then even Peloton the other day. It's now bouncing today, but this was a big move. And that Peloton brought down other stuff like Affirm and a few others. So a couple individual ones I feel like kind of pulling down the market and kind of just pulling a lot of stuff down. Netflix probably was a contributor for sure. What Home Depot should be. I have Home Depot in my long term. I like that one. Happened last week. You should ask them why, or yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Domino's bought up a big pizza brand here in Norway a couple years. Oh, you're from Norway, cool. Big pizza brand here in Norway. Cool. Not as proud so far though. Are there Domino's in Norway, or just through that store they bought? I've yet to travel to Scandinavia. like to go. I'd like to visit. Yeah, Germany's pretty rainy. Solar yacht to see the fjords from below. Yeah, that would be sick. That'd be cold. I have to go in the summer and it'd probably still be cold. Yeah, it's true, Norm. You go to Iceland, that too. I'd like to cruise out there. Turn the brand into Domino's. Totally. Yep, I want to get my captain's license. I don't want any crew, just my family. Crew of family. And El Capitan. I don't know if I'd want to do an ocean crossing. If I did, it'd probably be up like maybe the other way. I don't know. But yeah, it'd be sick. Maybe I'll have it brought over there. That's crazy to think about. Going in May. May. Is that like mud season there? April, May. Yeah, I'd imagine that's isn't it cloudy and gray and muddy in May. Well, Jimmy's holding up pretty well. Market like seems like it kind of shut off. Everyone went home. Weird. Not a whole lot of action. In Power Hour, especially. XRT holding up better than SPY? Yeah, a little bit, huh? A little closer to VWAP. Could be part of the rotation out of some growth and into some value. Yeah, I kind of felt like GameStop moved more with value stocks than it did with growth, even though it follows SPY pretty close, but seems like small caps and brick and mortar and retail move as a sector when growth is kind of it's rotating out of growth. XRT not as leveraged as SPY. Why is it holding up better? I think kind of just what I was saying, just kind of a rotation out of kind of more out of growth a little bit into value. Ship. Oh, on a ship. Oh, legit. No mud on the ship. Nice. So here's the trading account. And yeah, I successfully was able to move around positions while streaming. That was one of my concerns whenever I stream, like make sure I don't get too distracted or that kind of thing. But I think we did good. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow once I've woken up and like, what did I do? I guess the main one was that Tesla play, which I think was smart to get out and close it, even though it's $400. I think still good to do. And then this roll I did. This was the other one, I guess, that was kind of interesting. Is this the one? No, what's this one? Yeah, this is it. What? I'm so confused. This is the roll. I don't even know what. Let's see. One of those. What is this? Put diagonal. Dude, did it group this? Oh, grouping stuff weird. All right, I gotta make sure I group this right, or I will be totally confused. Yeah, these are different. Okay, this didn't do it right. Dang it. February 18th. And then what's confusing sometimes is if it automatically closes positions, then it will move other positions around, and then yeah, then I get really lost. This isn't right though. So I got the 510 calls. Okay, this one. I think this is where it's screwed up. February 18th. 115, 125. Yeah, that's it. February 18th, 115, 125. That's this. Okay. I need to fix this right now. 125. And wait a minute. What is this? Ah, Jimmy's coming back up. I guess Spies too a little bit. What is it? There. So it's February 18th, 115 and 125. False? False. No. Custom. Where's the 125? Right here? Oh, I maybe grouped these wrong? I didn't do this calendar spread. I think I grouped one of these wrong. Dang it. 133.50. That's a debit spread. That's right, I think. Yeah. 125, 170. What is that? Oh, that's the... Okay, that's right. That's the zebra. So it's these up here that got messed up. Oh. Oh, my short puts. Oh, okay, group the short puts. That's why that's confusing. Let me see if I can just pull those short puts out. February 22. I should probably turn off. That'd probably help. Just turn off custom grouping. But then that, I just have, no, that's in a spread. Let me just do that. and then see where it puts other stuff. So there's the short puts. And then 155, 115, those should be grouped together. Making me sweat. This was a roll, right? 11. Oh, that's this one. 115. Okay, yeah. 115, 125. That's right. Put credit spread. Okay. 5-10 calls. This one doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, that's my, okay. Yeah, I think that fixed it. Okay, yeah, because I don't have any calendar spreads. Oh, these are the ones I opened up for next week. Oh my gosh. Alright, these were for the... This is up 90%? The spread opened up for next week is up 90%. Just today? Wait a minute. Why'd I open up 2 separate spreads for next week? Kyoto, you got me doing all these crazy YOLOs. I forgot what I did. Short puts, that's right. I rolled those over. My head hurts. So, hey. Look, we have found around 8,000 calls, bearing the money based on last night's open interest. Last year, the Monday after the 22nd Friday ran from 65 to 138 in pre-market. The Monday after the 22nd Friday. This one? This wasn't a Monday. Which one are you talking about? 22nd? So this was Friday. This was Monday, Tuesday, this is Wednesday. Talking about another time. Jimmy next week. Validation are down for the week. We start seeing an uptrend for February. Yeah, I've kind of been going back and forth on this during today's stream. It just depends on if we have a momentum, more of a longer term momentum rally where you can see it on the daily chart, or if it's just going to be short term flipped, which we got it, guys. That's sick. So we've got green over the 9, we've got bullish MACD. It's even a little bull flag on the hourly. So this might be the only bullish momentum indicator we have before we rip, like we had in February. Last February, right here. So here on the hourly, we flipped bullish this day, and then this day we rallied. This was a Tuesday to a Wednesday though, so maybe a little consolidation next week, a little more just slower push to the upside like one of these days, and then rip. But yeah, I think the floor was kind of this 104. What were these targets over here? Yeah, this 104, and I think we just did kind of a spring test, and now we're back kind of finding that support before we rally. And it depends on the market too, though. Market sells off heavy, we'll see if Jimmy holds that support. Today was a good sign that we will, just because of the inverse that we played. If you look at from 1 o'clock, you know, it's buys coming down, we're coming up. So as long as it's not violent moves on the downside of the SPY, it seems like GME is going to hold up and inverse or diverge at least. So yeah, come into ETF FTDs, and also that we're in the SLD period. If those play out, should be good. January. Okay, let me look. In 22nd of January. Oh, this time. Yeah. So, but everything's, see how bullish everything was? Big bull flag consolidation after that. So this all had the momentum already there, but doesn't mean we're not gonna do it the same. See, this would have been tough for me because it was so oversold. I would have just had to look at the price action to go along at this point. Price action is very bullish, but RSI is so hot. But then I would have missed out on that. So I like to play RSI, but sometimes you gotta just let it go hot. And that's clearly the case with a lot of tickers right now on the downside. SPY being one of them, way oversold and still came down. Maybe 100%. I don't know. It is fun to see after hours moves though, just because it's just so fast. It is neat. Opening on 950 calls today. I don't have any 950 calls, just 900s and 850s. I was a responsible, mature adult. Speaking of responsible, mature adult, I need to figure out what I did with my money in here. What did we do? Okay, I rolled the put credit spread. That's this one, right? Do I have two? This is wrong. If there were a lot of covering that hedgies had to do today, they would do it in after hours option don't go in the money, right? Potentially. And I think that's probably what that pop was the other day. It could have been. The argument I've heard about not after hours is that there's not enough volume or liquidity for them to do it. But, I mean, they definitely can do some because we've seen a lot of volume in after hours before. So, definitely some that can go on. Dude, what? Okay, that's right. Okay, this is not right. Oh no, this is. That's a zebra. Maybe it's all right. Is it all right? I don't know how this one's down 92%. This one's up. This is the one maybe I just opened today. Yeah, I've got a ton of exposure for next week already. Just between these two plays. This one has a long ways to come up. I think it's right. I think it's grouped correctly. I just didn't recognize this 160 245 spread. I must have opened that a while ago. This is when it sucks, because when Jimmy starts rallying, numbers start getting big here, and I'm like, what do I sell? How do I sell? And they just calm down. That's why I don't like too many, especially now with a lot of different crazy legs. Yeah, I think it's right though. What threw it off was it grouped these short puts with something else and then made it this calendar spread. Okay, SPY coming down still. Looks like it wants to break a new low. Looks just like Tesla. I should maybe, let me see, I should close that Tesla. I can't imagine we don't. Tesla's, I should probably close a Tesla. Down almost 5% today. I'm holding it, baby. Whee! Now let's see. Only got one of them. Just talking about this, put debit spread, 72%. So it's interesting if you look at this. So with this spread, you can see where it crosses over, where it's better. You actually get more just for it getting all the way to expiration. Right here, 888. That's if this line stays constant. This line for the P&L, I think, will change based on IV. So, yeah. Did I have that wrong? I think that's right. I know, it does look like SPY's gonna fall off into close. It's wild. Tesla down 5%. I mean, my spread on Tesla is the price target's like filling this gap like 840, so that'd be a huge move still. But it does have time. I play options so much different than you, Don. I'm trying to do a kind of mixture of both now, doing some scalping, kind of how you do, and that's where like I'm in my head and I'm thinking, okay, this thing's up 74%. There's a big move, close it out, get back in on a bounce, and I could do that. I don't know if it's gonna bounce yet, but that's probably the better way to play it than just riding this thing and riding. That being said, it is a spread though, so I don't really need a huge IV pump to have to play it that way. I can kind of just hold it. I don't know. I do want more downside exposure, but everything's so oversold right now. It's like a foolish time to be getting into it. You mean I can break that 110, huh? Oh man, 4 minutes left. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for the thumbs up and the subscriptions. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Twitter followers. Twitter, Happy Money YT. It's also link for that in the description. And thank you for joining our Discord. Here's Discord. I hope I grouped Umi options right. I think I did. I think so. It looks right. There's this old spread that expires next Friday that I forgot I had. And that spread I opened up for next week. This is what I'm saying, these safer spreads, these have been better for me. Just much safer, way wider. Profit, you know, a lot easier to make profit on. Higher probabilities. I'm surprised this thing's up 80% today. That might be a big play. So max gain on that one is next week. Next week if we hit 150, which is pretty aggressive. But if we just keep coming up, you know, it'll still be good. You know, if you get to 120 by expiration, cool. Nice. 510 calls up 42%. Just gone all in on those. I did check January. Well, what were you basing that we're gonna do what we did in January? Just, well, hopes and dreams. Sell call spreads for negative delta to get to more delta neutral. That's bearish though, Norm, isn't it? Call spreads. Like call credit spreads. The January 25th Monday pre-market. Yeah, there's just been no bounce. It's been weak. Very, very weak. 2 minutes. Have you seen the ticker GME? Is that one with all those apes that are crazy? That looks interesting. Price is up 4% when the market's doing so bad. Oh, an awful, awful looking chart though. Yeah, this thing's probably gonna keep coming down with the market. Thanks for pointing that out. Kramer's tweet pumping Netflix. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, early January. Yeah, I saw Wall Street Bets post about just inversing Kramer's plays for a month, and then I saw other ones saying I'm just gonna do Kramer's plays for months. Oh, that's funny. Short exposure. Did I say I wanted short exposure? No, I wasn't saying on GameStop. I don't think. I'm mistaken. I'm Asian. You're a genius because you're Asian. That's true. That is a valid point, Kyoto. 120 covered calls. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna start doing covered calls, but I'm not today. I want excitement. When it's exciting, that's when I want to be selling. Selling covered calls, selling my long calls. This isn't exciting yet. Oh, market's closed. Jimmy's up 1% after hours. Kyoto's right. We're going 100%. I'm waiting. Since it seems like at the bottom, potentially, I'm gonna wait for covered calls once there's a bunch of premium that's pumped in those, and it will. It will. Need a little time. It'll rally up. Hammer says buy, you know it's down 20% for sure. Yep, puts. Buy week after close. Oh man, I think we did everything. We did it right. The plays we opened up today on GameStop, I am surprised how much they've gone up. Even these way out of the money 510s. So I'll probably scale more into these next week, just see how it goes. I don't know if the 510s. I don't know. 10 of those isn't bad. If you think it's going to be $1,000 or $2,000 a share, those will be valuable. Might even exercise one. That would be sick. You want exciting? Sell deep in the money cover calls. I don't want that kind of excitement. Don't do cover calls. Kyoto demands that you don't. And that's true, he's Asian and Japanese. Sony comes from Japan. I mean, those guys are geniuses. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the Discords and the Twitters. Have a good weekend. Man. Should be a good weekend. I'm stoked. I'm stoked we rolled the Tesla. I know I was close it. So if I close it, that's legit. Tesla's coming down after hours. Done. Thanks, Bipolar Bear. We will see you on Monday, probably with a video. Won't be doing a video today since we streamed. We'll be praying a lot. That's good. And we all need a little more prayer. Be kind to one another. Treat them how you want them to treat you. Follow the golden rule. See you on Monday. Out. 9th week red in a row. Hold on, I gotta see this. Oh, because today did close red. Yeah, I think we still could see. If it is going to be a momentum thing, I would I'd copy this. It looks like we're in this pattern. So like 2 weeks of consolidation maybe. But I don't know if it is momentum. It might be something like this. Since we're coming so close to fail to deliver deadline and all that. And we still haven't seen really any momentum up other than today. But what a day. Have a good weekend.